Yeah, and it's my mom. Hang on a minute, this will be fun. Mom, I'm gaming right now!
Yes. Yes, you are.
Mom, I'm gaming right now! With my friends, Mom!
Hey, don't do that, me! Hey, I'm here too!
Mom! I'm gaming with my friends! What do you want?
Hey,
And I'm streaming, Mom! Mom!
I'm hanging up.
I love you, Mom.
Only 5 minutes left. A fire team that fights together stays together. Double down. Tell them to line up faster. Fantastic work.
Oh my God. I didn't just do that, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I think Marv would have been very proud of me in that moment.
I have the holocron. See here. You didn't make it, Grace.
Ah! Ah! I don't know what happened there. Wikipedia for me, but I have a Wikipedia. And I hate it. Oh wait, is that an empty? Tell me that's an empty suit. Okay, it's an empty suit. Okay. Oh, but I don't like the music that's playing. I do not care for the music that is playing right now. And there's a lot of ammo around here. I could have swore that was somebody hanging there.
Which
And
should be the upcoming update that's...
What the hell is that?
That is Barry. Barry. So you gotta say hey to Barry.
So is this the haunted house in the Halloween season?
More or less.
And they just keep all their
just keep going along.
other
You're doing
prop?
fine. You're doing fine.
Oh fuck! What was that? What was that? What the hell is that?
What was that? I don't know. You tell me.
What was that? Okay, yeah. You know what, T? You know I will get you for this.
Yeah, I
will
Oh,
get you.
bullshit! You're the one, dude. You're the one that took me to TWA at night. I don't want to fucking.
Oh, well, I missed this.
All right. Anything on your EM?
Do you want to play ball with me? Okay. Fuck that.
We are off and running, chat. Here we go. All right, Phil, move forward. Now, Phil, I will tell you right now, I will not leave you alone in this game. Open this door, Phil. Open this door to your left.
The one that I'm okay.
Yeah, the one on the left. Okay, walk in there. And read what is on the portrait, Phil.
How was that? Was that you?
No.
Because I didn't read anything and I just heard a noise.
No, just
Magna.
This is awesome.
That switch does not seem to do anything. Exactly. It just shuts off the armor.
It shuts off the armor.
Let me see if there's a switch over here. These switches here.
That was not us.
Again. Alright.
I think I heard Sabrina say mom.
Huh?
What? I thought you were in another room.
No, she didn't say anything.
Did you not?
I heard that.
I thought that was.
I thought that was Serena. I heard Mom.
Me too.
I heard it too.
It wasn't.
That was not a real person.
I'll tell you what, I know, I'm gonna take a seat over here.
Maker.
Maker. You're probably told not to speak to strangers. And that's fine. That's fine. My name is T. And over there's my...
Was that you squeaking?
Ooh, no, that wasn't. I heard that.
Yeah, that's now I hear you squeaking.
I heard
What was that? It sounded like a voice.
I don't, it did.
Yeah, it wasn't your because
No, it wasn't me. It wasn't. Nothing got caught in my throat. There was. I marked it, but it was a mumble. Did you heard that, right?
100%.
Cat, I swear, are you really doing this to me? Are you seeing this? Ah! Damn it, Cat! Don't. Oh my God! The cat. You little jerk! Man? What did you do to my game, Cat? I swear to God.
Is that still going off in there, Tina? I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that?
Someone needs some cat balls. You have.
What is that? What is that? Do you hear that, Pip? It's a very wow. Hang on. It's a very rushed. It sounds like a rushed whisper.
Someone needs some cat balls.
I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Which is ironic when you think about it, because usually people say, "Oh, all theaters are haunted." I don't think all theaters are haunted.
Well, this one's definitely definitely.
I mean, something's.
Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah. They're just not talking to us right now.
They're just not talking to us right now.
You want to go in with the green room?
But I ask you, since when does an actor never want to talk about themselves?
Yeah.
Hi everyone, it's me, Twitch Dad, and I'm here. Yeah, this is where it starts to get super creepy. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be, chat. I'm just going to come out and say it. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be. So, there you go.
Well, pitter patter, let's get at her.
Okay. Glad I got that out of my system. Overriding it could destroy my software. But I made that choice when I hooked into that first computer and the consequences it would bring. I'm sorry we won't see the outside together. But I needed to carry on the memories of humanity to hold on to the past. But I see futures in companions and you. Here, let me take that off of you. You were my friend, the very best I could had asked for. Oh, damn it. This is gonna be another Last of Us ending where I cry, isn't it? I'm tearing up already. Oh. He's headbutting him. Oh. Oh, my heart! Oh, my heart! Oh. Why am I crying in a video game? Oh my god. I did it, hon. I did it, hon. Finished Stray. Worth every minute. Worth every minute. I'll move you back just a little bit.
What?
I wonder if she's pregnant.
She does look like. I was just wondering if her belly was a little bit big.
Yeah,
Maybe that might be why she's hungry.
that might be.
So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did someone just? Did you just whisper? Did you just whisper?
Keep going. Everything you got. Oh, I don't know. I'm worried. He's back at red.
Come on.
Oh no.
Steve
We got him.
Saylor! Steve Saylor! You did it! You did it! Congratulations, Steve Saylor! You just picked up your second seal, and it's a motherfucking raid seal! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go!
I fucking love it when T gets hyped.
The team made entirely of your clan. Hold on. I'm going for it.
Yeah, you just saw 80 inches of me touching my nipples on your wall. You're never gonna look at your wall the same way again. Okay. So I just want to say real quick, I feel a lot better than I did the last time I tried footage review. So I am ready, everybody. I am ready. Do you hear me? I am ready. Van, Cobalt, those are the only people that checked in. I don't see anybody on YouTube. If you're on YouTube and you're watching me, check in. Even if you're not there, just check in from YouTube. I'd appreciate it. And hi, everybody. Hey, yo. What's up? How's everybody doing? I don't even know if I have it on the right screen or not. Ah, there it is. What I mean the right screen, I mean the right, nope, I have it on the OBS profile. This should be fine. What I got going on here should be fine. And I'm T, TT Monster Twitch Dad. Tonight I am representing Old Spirits Investigations. And right now I am, just as I went live, I got flagged for something. Not really flagged. I shouldn't say flagged. I should say, yeah. Let's see what they're saying. They're saying, yeah, it wasn't that. Erase song, trim out dispute. I mean, if it can erase the song, I mean, I wonder how it will erase a song. I mean, I could dispute it. I'm not making money. I gave credit to the owner. My dispute isn't based on any of these reasons. I own a copy of the song or video. That's not necessarily true. Not making money from a video. That's not necessarily true. I gave credit to the content owner. That's kind of true. The easiest thing to do here would be to erase the song. Remove the claim song and all ways to erase the song. Remove the claimed song and all detached segments while keeping other sounds such as speech. I mean, we could try that. The process may take a while. After your video has been edited, we'll update you. Any viewing or monetizing restrictions? Yes, please. If it still has restrictions, I'm gonna have to go back. No, this isn't from Twitch. This is from the YouTubes. I just uploaded the second part of the USS North Carolina and episode, and we're almost there. We are almost there. And now, even before launching season 3, even before launching season 4, because that's what we're up to. We're up on season 4. Even before launching season 4, I'm already feeling the pressure because I found out that what is this? I had that happen a lot on my old YouTube channel. It's annoying. Yeah, I know, Van. What it is, from what I understand, the monetization, whenever you're monetizing stuff, it gets tricky, right? And right now I'm looking at a copyright violation. Funny thing is, it's not even for the song, or rather, there's a song in there. I don't want to necessarily give anything away, but there's a song in there, and it was recorded by Ella Fitzgerald, but they're saying that it's "Dream a Little Dream" from Doris Day. And I could have disputed it, but then I'm like, well, if I say I gave credit, that is true. I did say that this was Ella Fitzgerald. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna listen. When they say they're erasing the song, I want to hear it first, and then what I might do is I might go back actually because I've uploaded things. I haven't put anything in the description or anything. Yo, how you doing there, Chris? This is strictly just the draft. But as soon as they solve whatever the copyright issue is, and if they don't solve it, I'm not gonna make this complicated. It's just gonna be it was always songs that were background noise from being out in public, like the mall. Exactly, and that's what's happening here. It was a song used as a trigger object, and it's not necessarily. I didn't want to say anything. Well, I didn't hear it at the time because I was doing something. I was doing something else. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I was doing something else, and because I was doing something else, I didn't know, and I would have said, yeah, let's keep this as short as possible. There are some segments where people aren't talking, and I could easily just duck out the song there. It's so inconsistent. That's the only way I can describe it. It is so inconsistent how music, especially when it's in the background and people are talking over it, it really is super inconsistent on how they decide what flags it and what doesn't flag it. I'm assuming it's the entirety of the song, and they try to figure out, okay, you used you used X amount of time, and we could clearly hear it here. Here we're not going to hear it, so yada yada yada. I don't know. I want them to resolve it. I want YouTube to take care of it, so that if YouTube says, yeah, this is fine, just so long as I can monetize it. If I can monetize it, even better, because I want to make sure that the money come rolling in. I get those two for work because we're using copyrighted music. We only use YouTube because it's accessibility, a larger range for exactly. Normally I don't have this problem, but what was going on was somebody was using, like I said, was using using music as a trigger object. So, and I was unaware of it. So, I was, and I guess I was hoping it'd be okay because, in part 1, there was also music. Someone uses music as a trigger object. So I was like, oh, okay. And we actually didn't get flagged for any of it. I'm looking at it right now, and it just says, yep, you can monetize this puppy, and it's ready to go. But it's not ready to go. So here's the plan, everybody. What we're going to do is we're going to, tonight anyway, we're going to be looking at the Masonic Theatre. Hopefully we are in the back stretch of stuff, so I can go on ahead and I can make sure that we are good to go. But the other thing that I'm paying attention to, and I want to make sure it'll work, is I'm gonna be looking at the rhythm of everything in season 4. I'm looking to grow. I'm looking to grow the channel. I'm looking to grow everything about what we do here at Old Spirits. And one of the things that I think we're going to try to do is try to keep the downtime between investigations as quick and as brief as possible. So what I mean by that is last year, so last year was the first season, I should say, where we really had, like, we didn't have any downtime as far as I can tell. Maybe we missed a week, but that's not too bad, especially for a new channel like us. So what we're doing this year a little differently for season 4 is we're going to do the two-parter episodes like we've been doing. We're going to do the two-parter episodes, and instead of doing 2 5-minute paranormals and then doing a brand new investigation, we're just going to do one. So it'll be part 1, part 2, 5-minute paranormal, part 1, part 2, 5-minute paranormal, wash, rinse, repeat. I think that's a pretty good option. I think that's going to make things a little more lively, and it should keep our analytics strong. I'm, cross fingers. I was hoping that I could have a few more 5-minute paranormals done by this time. Turns out, no, that's not the case. But I've got some written out. I've got some ready to go. I will probably be focusing on those in a couple of weeks, because 5-minute paranormals are very easy for me to crank out. I can just pop those puppies out one day, boom, and I'm done. It's trying to find the rhythm of editing a full episode again. And on top of that, the episodes are now, I'm just going to give everybody a heads up and a fair warning. Yeah, how you doing there, Juicebox? Here, because Doug's Wi-Fi keeps saying, oh no! Oh no, that sucks, Juice. I saw that Doug was doing how AI works. And I was very tempted to pop my head in and just kind of sit in the background and watch, because I've been certified to consult on AI, meaning I can do that for, well, I got my certification from my previous day job. And I've learned a lot about AI. I can't do it, but I can talk about it. I feel educated enough to talk a little bit about AI. That's one of the things that I find fascinating about Doug's channel is when you see what he does with AI, I wish I were that smart. I really do. But yeah. It's a shame that Doug's Wi-Fi keeps crapping out. I would blame AI Doug, but that's just me. So anyway, going back to Old Spirits. So as many of you know, we experimented with something last year, or last season, I should say. We started doing shows that were, I'm looking at the running time of some of our episodes, and one of the things that I noticed were that the shorter episodes were actually not doing as well as the longer episodes. Anytime I went over an hour, I would notice way more hits and way more views than those that were between 35 and 45 minutes. Oh, what does he do with AI, Cobalt? Okay, well, let me think about that. And Juice, feel free to chime in if you want to. He has done things like he has trained AI to go on a Dungeons and Dragons episode, and he has done, like, he has created 3 AI, like he'll create 3 or 4 AI bots, and then he'll have another AI bot, a dungeon master, which will go on ahead and it will walk them through the through the dungeon. And there's another thing he does, and this is effing wild. He will take. I watched him do this while he was trying to beat. He has AIs go to war on a battle map. Yeah. Oh, and treat viewers. Look. Voluptuous Embolden. Let me tell you something. When it comes to cheap viewers, no one is cheaper than my viewers, okay? So please remember that as you sewed off into the sunset. So with there was another thing that I would love to have this as an add-on. Doug has an AI. I think he runs it through ChatGPT, but he basically has some type of AI bot that looks at his chat and then turns it into a podcast. A really pretentious, young guy on the West Coast, and then a really bubbly girl also from the West Coast, and the two of them have this very deep dive into whatever the topic of the subject is. And I've heard these podcasts, and this AI effing nails the style of these pretentious podcasts that to me are just nails on a chalkboard. But what it does is it creates a podcast based around Doug's chat. And that's pretty freaking cool in my opinion. So there's some amazing stuff he does on his stream, Cobalt. Absolutely amazing stuff. Which is why I will say beyond I will easily say this. I don't want to be like Doug, because Doug is in a class all by himself. I'd like to have some of his success, absolutely. But yeah, he's a good guy too. He's a good guy. He also has an AI who's been trained on thousands of messages and acts like a regular chatter. You know what? It reminds me a little bit. And by the way, for people who have come over from Doug stream over to here, hi, how are you? We're going to be looking at some footage tonight from the Masonic Theatre of Clifton Forge, Virginia. So while we were talking about Doug, can you check Discord? Not right now, but I could probably later, Pero. Going back to, you see how I use AI to work with my audio and creating transcripts. So in a situation like that, and I've even heard Doug comment, okay, now you've done it, chat. Now we're going to talk about AI, just a little bit about AI. As I like to say, I know enough about AI to be dangerous, and that's not in the programming. That's just in talking about it. But here's my thoughts concerning AI. I love it as a ways and means of getting a job done. And I've heard Doug say this as well. It's a great assistant. It is not, however, a good associate, right? Now, people think, oh, it's a bot, it's cheap, it'll figure out how to do it. Yeah, it'll figure out how to do something, but not before making a lot of F-ups, a lot of mistakes. Before it can look in a picture and say, oh, it's a cat, it's going to look at a wombat and think, oh, yeah, that's a cat too, in the early stages. It's also another thing. If you feed... AI is a lot like a child in preschool. If you teach a child 2 + 2 = 5, and you get that into their heads, no matter what anybody tells you, 2 + 2 = 5, and then that kid goes to kindergarten, and he suddenly learns, wait, no, 2 + 2 = 4. AI is the same way. If you put bad information in, bad information comes out. I disagree with a lot of Doug's AI takes. I don't want AI to write my movies. I want it to do my laundry. And I see, Pero, that's the difference. I don't think Doug wants that either. He is. I have heard him say on his stream before, he does not necessarily say, oh yeah, AI is going to be great. Everyone's going to do the, it's going to do the menial tasks, blah 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 blah. This is where I agree with Doug in that it is great for helping you do stuff. Like, for example, I use AI to write a lot of the descriptions that I do with YouTube. And how I use AI is I say, look, I want you to write me a search engine optimized description. It'll write it, and it's crap. But then I'll go back and I'll rewrite it. And then I'll see what are the terms that are, and I can also tell from the way AI writes, what are the terms that are currently hot in the SEO. And I'll be like, well, that works here, but that doesn't work here. And I'll completely rewrite it. But I'm not just going to say, yeah, write me a description, then I'm going to walk away from it. Here's a great example. Great example of what happens, the dangers of walking away from the description. So on YouTube, somebody spammed my one of my, actually it's the second biggest video next to Doug, the Doug reaction, which was it was Alice Box. There it is. All right, so, and this is the best way. I think this is probably one of the best examples of what not to do with AI, and also what AI writing sounds like. Also, you can tell a dumb robot about all of your cringiest thoughts and feelings instead of telling them to a real life person that might think you're an idiot. Yeah, exactly. And eventually the bot will turn on you and say, wow, you're just a pathetic idiot. You need to get out and touch grass. You know, I mean, even Grok over on the platform formerly known as Twitter does that now. But there's a certain way that AI writes. Now, this is me as a writer talking about AI. And again, I have never heard Doug say, oh yeah, I want AI to create stuff for me. He has never said that in the time that I've heard him talk about AI. But listen to this. This is the description. So how I found this, in fact, I'm going to take a quick picture of it just so I have it. There you go. This is for my own future things when I'm talking about AI. So somebody came in on the second biggest video in Old Spirits Investigations, which is a review of GhostTube, right? And this person comes in and goes, Alice Box, the Alice app it's been there for 15 years, been wowing people, and it doesn't got the description. Well, I mean, I went on ahead and said, out of the pool. But I went to this to see what it was. And sure enough, yeah, $6 and you can get this Alex Box app. I've seen the hardware of Alice, and I don't trust it. It's a little, even from a standpoint, it just feels a little hinky. AI talks like it's always giving a presentation or trying to reach a mandatory word count. I would go one step further, Pero. It is trying to use words to sound fancy, and it sounds like it's trying to either win a grant or get a scholarship. So it sounds like a paper that I wrote. I had to write a 500-word paper to get a scholarship to go to a semester abroad to London, and I was thesaurusing the crap out of this paper. Oh, hold on one second. Hold on one second, everybody. Attention, all personnel. Ads in 15 seconds. Ads in 15 seconds. That is all. So yeah, I run ads. Sorry, everybody. For those of you who did or did not know, yeah, I run ads on this channel. So I'll wait to read this example once I get back. And thank you everybody for sitting through the ads. I do appreciate it. No, I don't think I think AI is great for helping you get stuff done. One of the things that I use AI as well is when I'm editing video. And AI has that ability to say, okay, you want to create a multi-clip sequence. Well, I'm going to look at these 3 pieces of video and their accompanying audio, and I'm going to look at your external audio. I'm going to take it all. I'm going to sync it up for you. Now, you see me do a lot of syncing up by hand on this channel. That's when the AI can't quite work out where to sync up what where. But the AI that is in Premiere Pro is actually pretty freaking good. And I do. I think AI is terrific in helping you out with a task. Can it create an actor to do stuff? No, it can't. There was a short film that was circulating the interwebs called The Heist, and I don't mind saying it. It was the dumbest thing I've ever seen. And one of the things people go, oh my God, look at how far AI has come. There was no dialogue in this. It was just this mindless scene. The car kept changing make, model, and color, and it's just terrible. It's terrible in trying to be creative because it doesn't know how to be creative. And if you give it bad information, it's going to spit out bad results. That will and always will be AI's shortcoming when it comes to properly created art, be it music, be it film, be it writing. And I can tell you right now, people are using AI to write books. They are. Don't let anybody tell you different. They're using AI to write books. Some are better at concealing it than others. Some writers are still doing it, the way it's supposed to be done. But I was in a room full of writers, not this past weekend, but this a few months ago, And I was saying, yeah, I will. I said I will be. I would be pleasantly surprised if AI does not find its way into the romance genre, considering how demanding some fans are of their authors. It wouldn't surprise me at all if people were using AI to write in the romance genre. And two friends of mine, professional writers, said, oh, it's already happening. It's been happening. And it doesn't surprise me at all because, I mean, when you read romance novels, I've read some of the best-selling authors and their novels because I was thinking about actually going into that genre. And I'm glad I talked myself out of it because wow, some of the stuff that I read that was the hot commodity at the time. And I'm not talking about the goofy love scenes or any of that. I'm talking about the water thin plots and the cookie cutter characters. And I was like, this is going to be where people really tap into AI. My friend just said, AI talks like the color beige. I get it. Yeah, Pedro. We were Pip and I joked that when AI creates, it creates with the base color of warm putty. And warm putty was the base paint that we had to paint all of our house with, all of the interior walls with, because it wasn't white, but it wasn't a bold color either. It's just great. Grayish. Grayish is another one. Grayish. It's not beige. It's not gray. It's grayish. One good use I can think of for AI is writing a bunch of goop for background characters to say, think about NPCs that will tell a story. Someone had to write that when they could have wrote a meaningful part of the story. Well, yes and no, Pedro. The other thing you might want to consider with that is the people that are writing the throwaway plot lines, if you will, of NPC characters. This is entry level. And these people have to construct a very basic, simple story, but they also have to deal with deadlines. They have to deal with editors. They have to deal with, time demands and things like that. So I would not even let AI do an intern's work or something like that. I would want it to do something like calculations or, and even then, just everyday calculations, stuff like, it'll take me, based on traffic, it'll take you 30 minutes to get from point A to point B. Those kind of calculations. I would prefer that over, having AI say, oh yeah, I've diagnosed these 3 people. These 3 people have brain cancer. This guy's okay. But based on the bad data that it received, it didn't recognize that patient 4 also had brain cancer. So, it's just one of those things where I think AI has a place. And I think it has a place as a helper, not as someone that has something important to do. Do I think the Fantastic Four movie posters are made with AI? I don't want to derail anything. Now, I haven't seen them. I've not seen them. So I can't really comment on that. Now, I will say this. Cobalt, I just want to make a few children's books, those ones with the pictures. It just has a short sentence on each page. I can draw the illustration. You don't need to be a master artist too. Well, those two actually kind of go together, Pero. The thing about AI art, and I remember reading a story about that. I never could find the source material, so I have no idea if this was just a parable or if this was actually something that happened. But there was a guy he was supposedly an artist that worked for a major company, and he had a stable of 10 artists that he worked with, right? And one day, this is the director of art. One day he comes in, and the CEO or the VP, can't remember which, comes to him and says, Yeah, we just let go all of your artists, and we are replacing them with AI prompt engineers. And the director of art was like, really? You know, it'd be great if you could have given me some kind of warning this was coming. And they were like, yeah, we're doing this to cut the budget, and also, but also, we're going to save a lot of money by doing this. So, the 5 prompt engineers show up. That's the name of them. That is not an exaggeration. Prompt engineers. And the guy was like, okay, I need this artwork. And the 5 prompt engineers came up with, within an hour, really good first drafts. And the guy was like, okay, this is actually better than I thought it was, but I need this change here, 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 and I need this change here. Hour goes by, and he gets the same exact art. Well, he gets the same artwork, but where it solved one problem, but then another problem occurred. And he calls in the five prompt engineers and says, I wanted these changes, and while you kind of made them, it also caused a problem here, 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 and here. So I need you to fix these. And the prompt engineers all looked at each other and they said, how do we do that? And the director of art said, you use Photoshop. He then comes to find out that out of these 5 prompt engineers, one of them knows Photoshop. And she doesn't know it that well. And every time they knew how to make prompts to get the basics of the image done, but it was the details that AI had a problem with. And I think AI is terrific for us at Old Spirits because we need really eye-catching thumbnails to make sure that people stop and look at our stuff. We accomplish that through AI. AI can make some really just absolutely horrific looking things. And they can look ghostly. And the thumbnail is just something to grab your attention. If you look closely at some of our thumbnails, some of the thumbnails are a little rough. I mean, the one that I did where we have a battleship on it. No battleship looks like that. No battleship looks like that. But Doug's video on a copyright on AI copyright was really interesting, but I disagreed really hard with him, saying that AI is similar to a human because they take a million different things from a million different places to make something new. The difference in my head is that a human pours their heart and life into their art. On that, I would agree. And maybe, and like I said, I can't comment on this, so I don't know if Doug is one of these people that says, no, AI art should be copyright protected. I don't think it should. I don't think it should because I have seen, because AI is basically copying elements from not just one artist, but a number of artists. And there are some artists that I know personally that have found their elements of their art in other people's stuff. And it was all AI generated. So no, I don't think it can be copyright. It should be copyright protected. I just can't get in that AI brotastic, brotastic frame of mind. I can't. And I think where it's different is that an artist, and actually, Pedro, the thing is, artists, they perform these things called lifts. That's what another friend of mine once called it. And a lift is basically when an artist looks at another artist's style and tries to replicate it. And hey Rick, how are you tonight? And because of that, because of artists trying to create art from someone else's style, there's always going to be something missing. There's always going to be some subtlety. And it's a bit like when AI tries to duplicate somebody's voice. That reminds me. Okay, so coming back to this Alice box. So I go here, and this is a great example. This is a great example of what AI writing sounds like. So this Alice box, if anybody's curious, it's basically an app that turns your phone into a spirit box. Again, I have issues with that, but we're going to get back into this. So, the description that this person used goes as follows. After years of activities in the domain of transcommunications research, and in all the different types of mediumship development, our relationship has strengthened with our spirit partners, and we have learned how to connect with them and how to communicate with them. Instrumental transcommunication, ITC, and electronic voice phenomenon, EVP, are considered aspects of physical mediumship, as the spirit's actions also affect the objects, specifically the equipment. So just looking at these two paragraphs by themselves, there is something in the cadence of AI, and you'll hear it also with, and I find this extremely annoying, when people use AI to for their voiceover in training and also in videos on YouTube, because it sounds like this. After years of activities in the domain of transcommunication research and in all the different types of mediumship development. Okay. So I've heard these words used before, but I've never heard anything like mediumship development. Now, it would have made more sense to write this after years of experimentation with transcommunication and in all the different types of paranormal study. You know, something along those lines. This just sounds like somebody who has discovered the thesaurus function on Microsoft Word, and they're just trying to come up with different words and trying to avoid other things. Like it's almost as if someone has said, don't use the word paranormal, don't use the word paranormal research, don't use the word paranormal investigation. So based on that, we're going to try a different hodgepodge of stuff. Instrumental transcommunication and electronic voice phenomenon are considered aspects of physical mediumship. What the hell is physical mediumship? I have never heard that, and I've been at this for roughly 4 years now. It's just it is a hodgepodge of words. You know what? It's I would say the equivalent, and again, this is me dating myself. The AI writing is the equivalent of going in for a test on a novel, and all you've read have been the Cliff Notes. The Cliff Notes, and if you don't know what Cliff Notes are, I don't even think they're available now. But Cliff Notes used to be these yellow books that they would try to that some publisher was peddling off to high school students, and these they basically summarized books like The Old Man and the Sea, Watership Down, Shakespeare, Romeo and Juliet, Macbeth, and all these different works of classic literature. There was a Cliff Notes for it. The problem with the Cliff Notes were that they would omit a lot of details, and that's what the teachers tested you on. They weren't testing you on, okay, when Abigail got the Scarlet Letter, what did the A stand for? You know, it wasn't that. It was more like, okay, the morning that Abigail first woke up with the Scarlet A on her chest, what did she have for breakfast? And that wouldn't be covered in the Cliff Notes. They wouldn't go into that. So that was a big problem too. There were some teachers I remember in high school that actually banned Cliff Notes. And they basically said if they found out that you were using Cliff Notes, and they could tell, but if they found out that you were using Cliff Notes, that would be an instant F. They would fail you on the spot. Yeah. When I can honestly say when I grew up, my teachers had teeth. Whenever hello there. How are you, Starman? Whenever our daughter, Sam, would get a bad teacher, we tried very hard not to be that teacher or be those parents. We just told Sam navigate it, because the helicopter moms and helicopter dads that threaten teachers, because my little darling deserves an A because they're a little darling. They would be the ones that would probably be least able to deal with the real world. The only time we became those parents was when the National Honor Society borked, like severely tried to bork something with our daughter's qualifications, and I said, "Oh no, my kid did the time. They did everything they were supposed to do. They're gonna get that sash." And I remember saying to my daughter, the morning she was gonna pick up her sash, I said, "If you don't have that sash, I want you to drop me a text. I want to know whether you have the sash in your hand or you don't." She texted me. She said, "It's not here, Dad." And like within 5 minutes, I was leaving voicemails. I was going, "My kid's got this, and this. She was promised this, and this. Where is it?" And I did not let that. And the reason I didn't let that up is because she was National Honor Society. F you. You know, I wanted her to have the accoutrement that she that she earned. It was the only time I became that parent. And I said, "Pip, I have no regrets about this. I have no regrets about this. I'm going to war. Going to war. You pick and choose your battles." But when you get a bad teacher, you get a bad teacher. You just gotta learn. You gotta learn to navigate that. Okay, so as you can tell, yeah, I'm feeling a bit fired up, feeling good.
I'd like to have seen Montana.
I would have loved to have seen Montana. The things are good. Things are good. My mom only went helicopter mama bear a few times. One of them was when I was being SA'd and stood up for myself, but I got into trouble for that. Yeah, man, that's a good reason. That's a good reason. So there you are. Bada boom. There you go. So a couple of things, chat. Couple of things. I'm kind of bumming that Spence is not in chat right now because, yeah, I've had a new situation pop up, if you will. What's going on? Yeah, it's saying copyright protect music found. You can share revenue with the music rights holder by turning on monetizations. Yeah, that ain't happening. Wait, scary tension? Wow. I can't even use frickin' I can't even use yeah, this is where I get really uptight with some of the stuff on YouTube. Well, I'll go back and I'll take a closer look at this another time. But it's a little annoying because I was using stock oh wait. Actually, I might be able to get around that. And when I mean get around that, I can say, you know what? No, I have permission to use this because, let's see. My dispute isn't based on any of these reasons. Reason for the dispute: fair use or fair dealing. Public domain license. I have permission or a license. Yeah, I do. I have permission to use the content from the copyright owner. Oh, if you receive permission directly from the artist or copyright owner, it can help to get written confirmation. You can provide a copy of your license agreement or token for the copyright owner's review. Okay. So please include your license information below. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Okay, I'll have to look at that later. Yeah. Sorry. But I do have license to use it because I've downloaded it from Envanto. So I can say, here you go. Boom. Am I running like 5 computers? No. I'm just checking. I'm checking the upload of this thing. I'm gonna probably re-upload. I might actually process and upload the video again, just cause. But yeah, I'm just doing this to make sure that the timing is right in this one thing. I'm all over the place right now. I believe that, man. I believe that. So going back to tonight we're going to be looking at the footage from the Masonic Theatre. I did mention, however, that and you might hear me talk about it if Spence shows up. There is a an opportunity, if you will. I'm just going to leave it at that. An opportunity has come up, and right now I'm navigating said opportunity. I just want to see what happens, how this is all going to play out. I'm not sure how it's going to play out. I know I'm being super vague, but yeah, we're gonna go down that rabbit hole, see what happens. As far as when am I going to announce a final like premiere date for season 4 of Old Spirits? I want to wait. I really want to wait until we have 2 investigations or 4 episodes done. And once we have 4 episodes done and we have our 5-minute paranormals in place, I'm going to then say, okay, let's do this. Here's the current date. I have a target date. And we'll just have to wait and see where the target date lands. And other news, the Bourbon City Steam Fest. Okay, so the Bourbon City Steam Festival, or Steampunk Festival, that was this past weekend. And I know I promised that I was going to be doing random streams from the event, but that didn't happen. And I blame the bourbon. I went to a restaurant with Pip and a few other friends that were coming in for visits and such, and I had mixed drinks that had bourbon in them. I did not realize how strong these drinks were until I got back to the hotel. And all I wanted to do was go to sleep. That's it. I just wanted to go to sleep. So I'll give you the long and short of it. We had a great time. We moved a lot of original... I'm sorry, Starman. But yeah. But we had a great time. We moved a lot of books from the Ministry of Peculiar Occurrences. We took 6 boxes, 3 of which had Phoenix Rising. We took... we took 6 boxes with us. 3 of those boxes had Ministry of Peculiar Occurrences. 3 of those boxes had the Janus Affair. And for those of you that didn't know, we basically took these boxes. These were the original print, right? These are the original print. These are the ones that we bought back from Harper Voyager. The only way we could get our rights back was to say, yes, we'll buy the remaining stock. So we got like 10 boxes of books from the publisher. Does that happen often? Well, apparently it happens with HarperCollins. This is the only publisher that basically said, yeah, we got a few hundred copies, but we're not going to give you back your rights until we sell these books. And then they were like, you could buy them. So we said, fine. And we're writing them off as a loss, and we're just giving them away. And we are re-releasing all of the Ministry in trade paperback, which is, if you're curious, trade paperback is this size. And this is what we're in this size of a book. We are re-releasing all 6 books in the Ministry of Peculiar Occurrences series. And they're going to have numbers on them so that people can look at the spines and go, oh, this is book 1. That was something that was never done in the entirety of the Ministry of Peculiar Occurrences series when it was with New York. Because that is the way they do things. So we're re-releasing the Ministry of Peculiar Occurrences series. Verena Versatz from Germany is going to be our cover model. So she is going to be on all the covers. So the covers will have a consistent look to them. And we're excited. We're really excited about this. It's almost like we're celebrating the anniversary with a re-release. Now, we are not going to change a single word. We are not going to re-edit anything. We are happy with the series on a whole. We actually, and this is the weird thing, we have a chance to fix something that we missed. And I know I've told this story before, where when we wrote the very first ministry book, which was called Phoenix Rising, it was a modest hit. Everybody dug it. It won some awards. People really enjoyed it. But it was while we were writing the Janus Fair that I did a count, and then I checked the spreadsheet, and then I went back and I checked it again. And I remember saying to Pip, there's supposed to be 7 kids in the Ministry of Peculiar Occurrences sidekicks, the Ministry 7. Pip was like, of course, that's why we call them Ministry 7. I said, then why are there 8 of them? And we looked, checked, double-checked, and we found out that, yeah, we had miscounted. And not only did we miscount, but everybody that read the damn book miscounted as well. So we had 8 kids in the Ministry 7. So that night, I did a massive retcon and fixed it that there were 8 kids in the Ministry 7, and that was by design. We made it look like that was really what we did. And it's been even more fun playing with that in the Verity Fitzroy in the Ministry 7 series because, yeah, we've been doing that. It was crazy, but we have a chance. We now have a chance to fix it. We're not going to. It's part of the charm of the series now. Okay. Attention, all personnel. Ads in 15 seconds. Ads in 15 seconds. That is all. So count on the new books, the new look. And today, I got the final draft for the cover of the anthology inspired by true events from Phil Rossi and myself. I'm very happy. I am very, very happy with the new cover. I think the new cover is boss. I think it's going to be great. I have to, there is still some things I got to fix, but I'm guessing that May looks like it's going to be the time that we're going to come out and make that happen. So I'm pretty damn excited. And good, the alerts are working. And Aaron Badham with the follow. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Aaron. Welcome to the Monster Mash.
More of that, my girl.
So we've got an anthology that is just within hello indeed, and we have a new anthology of horror. I never thought I'd say that, but yeah, horror. It's coming. I can't wait to share this with you all. It's good times. Phil hasn't even seen the cover yet. There is an ad right now. Yeah, Aaron. I don't know. I don't know how or why that happened, but hang in there, Aaron. I should probably tell him that. He's seeing an ad. I still have not seen if I know. This is a neat little side chat. Do I know if I have made any sizable income with the ads, or have I done anything? Has running ads improved my standing in the grand scheme of things over at Twitch? I have no clue. I did promise myself that I would look a little deeper into it. I will say this. I made more money last year than I thought. Not enough to go full time, but You know, I've also had better nights as well. And I'm trying it out. I'm in a groove with it now. I know that for those of you who are new to the stream, and welcome back everybody from ads. I'm not going to apologize for the ads. I'm not going to apologize for them. I've seen a lot of streamers do that, and I'm like, look, Twitch has got to keep the lights on, and they've also got to afford the people that they need to make all this happen. The only other option they have is then Twitch has got to be like, okay, we're going to start charging you for the service. And, you know, as we can all see with Elon, look at how well that went. Okay. So I'm good. I am good with running ads, and it's only a minute and a half out of a 30-minute period. Again, I think that is more than doable. Okay. So I told you about the anthology cover, which I'm really excited about. I told you about I told you about my thoughts on AI. I told you about some of the stuff coming down the pike, and I had to be kind of vague about it. So yeah, some reason while they pushed VODs to be at 100 hours, perhaps. Got a link to the new cover? Not yet, Randy. I'm waiting for it to be finalized. I want Phil to see it before I make it public, and then I'm going to put it on. I'm going to put it on the layout. So you have that to look forward to. I mean, if I really want to be mean, Randy, I could make you all wait until the book is ready, and then I show you the cover. But I'm not going to do that. There's just it'll be soon. Oh, and I'll also say this about the new anthology. So Phil wrote half the stories. I wrote half the stories. There are some stories in there that are brand spanking new. This is the first time I've written new fiction in a long time. And as many of you have been told, as I've told you here, I've lost some of my love and some of my drive to write. Doesn't mean I'm not writing. It's just harder for me to write. Ask Jason Nightstalker next time he's in here. He's still waiting on a story that he won in a charity, and I haven't written it yet. And I feel terrible about that. It taught me two things. One, I cannot... Okay, take care now. Take care now, Chris. I'm never going to offer that up again as a charity incentive to write on demand. That was a bad move on my part. And secondly, it's I just after some of the stuff that happened with New York Publishing, wanting I missed my opportunity for that. I was really tempted. You have no idea, Van. When the Cubs finally won a World Series, I was like, this is when I write I was literally gonna write a short story, and it was gonna be set in modern day, and it was gonna be Billy, picking up the final talisman, and now he had a way of going home, and he chooses not to. I had it mapped out in my head. And I'm trying to remember what happened that week, but that week, everything that could have gone wrong did. And I just did not have the time or the focus or the bandwidth to do that, to write that short story. Right now, I'm struggling with the idea of doing a rewrite, / re-release of Moravia. And I was going to make a lot of changes to that story. It would have been a perfect wrap up, man. It would have been the perfect wrap up, but I just when that window happened, everything could have gone wrong. Did. So, and right now with Moravia, in 2 years, it's going to be the 25th anniversary of Moravia, my very first novel. and I feel like going through it, hiring an editor, and then basically making it, instead of it one gigantic ass book, making it 3 smaller books, and calling it Moravia the Definitive Edition. And in the Definitive Edition, I would make some dramatic changes. One of them is to get rid of the goddamn elves. I really did not like the elves in any way, shape, or form. I did not care for the elves in Moravia. I absolutely hated those effers. I did. But as my illustrious co-author said back in that day. So yeah, 25 years. It's been 25 years since Moravia. In 2 years. So I have 2 years to make a decision. All right. So the other thing we're going to be doing today is we are going to be taking a look at the footage from the Masonic Theatre once again. Now I'm hoping. Now the last time we even looked over this footage. When we looked over this footage, I was really exhausted. I don't know what was going on, but I was just hitting a wall in front of everybody. So it was already 5-ish years old when you No. The book came out in 2002. And I podcasted. The podcast started in 2005, January 2005. That was when it started, and I got into it. And the rest is history, obviously. And then in 2000, let's see. So it was in 2005, I did Moravia. In 2007, I did Billabub Battings. And I believe it was between 2007 and 2008 that I did Moravia Remastered. And Moravia Remastered was the entirety of the book, plus a chapter that I had removed, and I put it back in. And I always regretted doing that because I thought it was an absolutely beautiful chapter, but I needed to cut somewhere. And I'm like, I don't need this. So I went on ahead and I cut it. And I regretted doing that. But Moravia Remastered was basically everything that so the way I break it down for people is the Moravia podcast in 2005 was me learning how to podcast. And then in 2007 it wasn't 2007. It was in 2007 and 2007 I did Billabub Battings and the Case of Slinging Sword. And I believe it was in 2009. Yeah, 2009, 2010, I did Moravia Remastered. And that was where Pip played the voice of Ascana, and I had guest voices. So the first one was learn how to podcast. The second one was let's have some fun. And then Moravia Remastered was, okay, I'm going to take all the lessons from these 2 previous podcasts and put them here. And the one thing I learned in all those podcasts were never do anything without a buffer. Because you're going to chew through that buffer like no tomorrow. And even Scott Sigler learned that. I remember Siggy, when he was doing Nocturnal the first time, he said he wanted to try something. He told me, I wanted to try something like what you did with guest voices. And he said, man, I'm never doing that again. He learned very quickly the stuff that I did for Billy Battings. That was really time consuming. And I still I love telling this story. The episode that won me the Parsec, I think, was the finale. And in the podcast, I mean, I've got black magic, I've got magic swords, I've got machine guns, I've got guest voices, I've got pyrotechnics, audio pyrotechnics, and it was crazy. But what a lot of people don't know about that episode was that I had woken up at 8 o'clock on a Saturday morning. And from 8 o'clock in the morning till 8 o'clock at night, I'm going to say that again for the kids in the back. From 8 in the morning until 8 at night, in my bathrobe, in my bathrobe. I engineered that entire episode, and I'll never forget playing the finale for my late wife Natalie. And when it was done, I looked at her, she looked at me, and she said, "Nice work. Go take a shower." And at 8 in the evening, I was taking a shower, brushing my teeth, and doing all that. And that's what a lot of people do not realize. And that was 12 hours of work in audio. So when I did Man versus Child, which was a fun lark, people are like, "Oh, you should do this as a video series on YouTube or a video podcast," which was the thing to say back then. And I was like, absolutely not. Because to do that little sketch, I think it's like 12 minutes or 15 minutes. To do that sketch, we spent an entire day filming it. And then it was 2 weeks of me editing it all together. Now, 2 weeks? I think it did. It took me around 2 weeks to edit. And that was because I was just editing and when and where I could. And, of course, things came up. I couldn't quite get to it. Of course, Sam was growing up. So it took me a long time to work with video. And I remember saying back then, I am not going to do anything with video. Because I know how I am. And here I am. Here I am doing something with video. But I feel it's different now because I think my skills have gotten a little better. My workflow is still a challenge. But overall, I feel like, yeah. I mean, I feel like I know what I'm doing. God, I hope I know what I'm doing. Just doing a quick change here for the stream. What do you mean the field is too long? IRL. There we go. Okay. And close. Okay. So let's go back to where we left off, which I think was where it was basically me trying to keep up with whatever was happening on Eddie. Because while I've got a camera trained on Eddie is just going bananas right now. Oh, and don't worry, I am changing scenes right now. Thank you. So here we are in the basement of the Masonic Theatre. Pip has just come out of an ST session. I have a camera trained on Fast Eddie, which is monitoring all the different conditions in the green room. That's Valerie Griswold Ford all the way in the back. And somewhere around here is my boy John Walker. And right now, we are wrapping up a really interesting ST session. Now, John had Seer running, and there were some really funny things happening with Seer as well. But let's go on ahead and let's hit play, and let's see where this footage takes me, because I know that there is a break. Pip and I go off and do something. And when we come back, John Walker is like in a zone. And I'm still not 100% sure what that was all about, but hopefully I'll be able to deduce it when we actually see this footage. All right, so here we go. I don't know. I don't know if that's. I mean, what is possible? I mean, we don't know.
Is possible.
We're figuring this out as we go.
But it was a weird, like, over the top of all these human voices, men and women I could hear. Was this save me? Stop. Save me. Well, you know. Woman I could hear was this save me. Stop. Save me. Well, you know, it is a theater. Huh? It could just be someone.
Now, the reason why the bills can't be that high. What do you mean by that? The bills can't be that high. Are you talking about for running ads? Is that what you mean by failed star? Is that what you mean? Oh, failed Tesla robot. I'm sorry. A failed Tesla robot. That's great. That's great. What do you mean by the bills can't be that high? I don't understand what you mean by that. The bills you pay when you own a house. No, they can be that high. Matter of fact, right now in my current area, we actually have legislation on the table saying, you know what? We need to have some competition when it comes to our utilities, specifically concerning the power bills. At Christmas, my electric bill would be a little higher. It would be in the 400s because we like to do up Christmas. In this area, on a regular winter's day, man, we were getting pummeled. If you shoot on the air, the rent and the bills will. If you shoot on the air, the rent and the bills will go down. Well, there is that. But I hear you. I do hear you, and I feel your pain. I do feel your pain.
Practicing a character.
Did you want to go back in?
Yeah, I'll go back in.
You don't have to.
No, I want to see if it comes back. Have you turned it off?
All right, so when something like this happens, where I don't have corresponding video to go with it, this is how we get around it. Let's see. Oh, I think Pip is talking to. Her pooks, Tina, downstairs. Whenever she gets animated like that, she's talking to somebody that she knows very well. All right. Why is this not moving? Come on. Having a real tough time with this mouse. I'm not sure what's going on here. Okay. Son of a biscuit. I finally get it to work, but I'm going horizontally, not vertically. I could do this. Oh, shoot. No, I can't. Okay. Bear with me, everybody. This shouldn't... I don't know why it's acting like this. Come on. Oh, Scheiße. Just a little further up. There we go. All right. So go fast Eddie. Copy, paste, and then paste. Okay. Okay. So, yeah. So, Fast Eddie, EMF meter alert. Camera battery is dead. So, instead of saying dead, since we're doing paranormal investigations, how about we say depleted? Yes, it's kind of cool to say, oh, the camera battery is dead. It's got nothing to do with paranormal. Nothing to do with paranormal. It was just that the camera had been recording and just went, so it's out. So I have no idea what EMF reading it is. I have no idea if it's 1 or 2 or 5 or so on. So I'm just rolling with whenever it goes off, we keep track of it.
No, I want to see if it comes back. Have you turned it off?
No, it's still going.
Okay. All right. Give me just a couple.
What I find interesting is that the battery is, I mean, rather the EMF meter on Fast Eddie is going absolutely, it has been consistently going off, and it's not low on low on batteries or anything like that. It's just consistent. It's just beep, beep, going off. No, it's still going.
Okay. All right. Give me just a couple of seconds though.
Oh well, I don't know if Fast Eddie will, but. But I am sorry to hear, failed Tesla. I'm sorry to hear that you're having a rough go with the with the bills. It sucks. Sometimes it really truly sucks to be a grown up. It was a lot easier when we didn't have to worry about bills. I don't know if Fast Eddie will, but I don't know. Jeez. It's going nuts. Maybe it'll take a break when Pip starts. When Pip goes back under. Yep. Now, I'm recording there, so I should have caught something on my camera. But I'm going to incorporate the second angle, another time. Not here. Not here.
Can we see her box or SLS? Can we see her box or SLS?
Now, Pip has just gone under again, so it's going to go. Ghosty was hiding now. Spirit Candle is there. Go. Russell. But yeah, I've never seen. I can't think of a time where I've seen Fast Eddie this busy.
I'm on box right. I'm on a regular ghost too. So. Still there. Save me. Still there. Still there. Save me. Stop. I wonder
And for anybody that's new to watching me do this, just wanted to remind everybody that this is OSI's more or less open discussion / open transparency about the paranormal and about what we do. If you have any questions about where we are, any questions about the gear that we're using, any questions about the methods that we're using here, feel free to ask. That is why we're here. We're here to basically answer questions. Now, why that happened, I have no idea. Russell should be moving.
I wonder if we've got Russell too many things going.
Okay. Let me just check effect controls. No, it's supposed to be scaling. So why it's not scaling, I don't know. And it's supposed to, it's just very slow, it looks like. It looks like a slow scale. Okay.
Still there, save me. Stop. I wonder if it's like a
Oh, it is moving.
Stop. I wonder if it's like a stop.
But yeah, at any time, if you have questions, just go on ahead and ask. And I will do what I can to still mark the material and talk to you all. By the way, too, everybody. Attention, all personnel. Ads in 25 seconds. Ads in 25 seconds. That is all. And I think during that ad break, I might actually go on ahead, step away, and rehydrate, because I just finished my mason jar drink. I'd rather do that, take a break, get some hydration and all that, instead of work through stuff while everyone else is on an ad break. So, thanks everybody for being here. Let's go ahead and let's take 5, and I will see you after the break. I'm gonna go look for the invader.
I'm willing to bet probably steps.
He is steps, because I am at drill and he is not here. And over there.
I don't see him.
Yep, there he is.
Got him?
Woo! Let's go, baby.
Incoming at the coach. Portal's ready. Grab your gun. This is what the Taken feel. Revel in this. One down. That's 2. 10 seconds left. Bury another. Oh, they should have run. Look at them now. They're dead.
I'll take it.
Time for a primeval. Feel that
I'll
way.
take it. I'll take it. I'll take that. That felt really good. That felt really good. Come on, give me some hype in chat. Give me
right,
all
I've
your
got
hype
super.
emotes in chat.
Let's go,
Do
baby.
It. Do it. Do it, baby.
All right, I've
Hang
got
in there.
super going.
All right, they are right in front of you. Throw it. Hit it, baby.
Yeah,
Hit it.
I got some, baby.
Oh my God, he got him. He got his first invader kill.
Let's go, chat. Can we get some hype in chat, baby? I got another one. I got another
There we
one.
go.
Let's go. I'm just.
All right,
I don't
Jack.
care. I'm camping spawn right now. It's a black guy doing this, and I'm back, baby. All right, let's kill this primeval and go home.
Yes.
Woo!
All right, melt the primevals, fire team. Melt the primeval. Let's make this happen.
Let's go. Oh, I'm dead. Let's melt this, baby.
Let's hit this. Let's hit it.
All right,
Hit it,
let's
baby.
go out on a
Hit it
win,
with everything
folks.
you got. No, he's not. No, he's not.
Yeah,
Let's
we did
go!
it, baby!
Let's go! How many did you take out? How many did you take out?
I don't know. I don't know. I think I
Well,
took
no,
out
no,
like
it'll
maybe
say in
2
your
or
stats.
3.
It'll say in your stats.
It'll say my stats. Okay, let's see. Let's see, Chad. Come on.
Let's do this. Oh my God! He was
I got
one away from
3.
Army of 1. Let's go!
Yeah! Oh my God, we did it! Woo!
Through a grant from No Kid Hungry, which was a majority of our resources, right? To be able to purchase this truck and get it going. So families have a hard time to get from one place to another place. And I was like, man, why can't we be the ones to get to them, right? And we could lift off that burden, you know, eliminate that barrier and be able to serve our students, our families, in a way that they feel like we actually care for them.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. Hope you had a chance to stretch the hammies, get something to drink. I did. I just got an ad for State Farm and rolled my eyes so hard I saw my spine. I don't think about my first car often, but State Farm sure likes to remind me. Yeah. Man, I knew State Farm liked Twitch, but holy Hannah, the way they've worked with Kai Sennett now, and somehow they got the permission of Batman involved, or DC Comics for Batman. I was like, wow, okay. They always have a very impressive booth. I will say that they always have a really impressive booth at TwitchCon. So good on them. If their investment is paying off, good on them. Okay, here we go.
Still there. Save me. Stop.
What if it's like a
Stop.
recording?
Stop.
Now, what I find interesting about this is that Pip is getting the same. She's getting the same reaction or the same message, and I'm noticing that the Eddie took a break. It took a break. Didn't beep until just then. So she says stops 3 times, and then Eddie comes back in. So I find that interesting.
Stop.
Can you? This time I'm not necessarily, well, yeah, maybe I should. Let's just see if I can. I just want to try to stay consistent with where I'm placing stuff. All right. Let's see if I can get it even higher now. Okay. Pip right now. Oh, hey! How you doing there, Ellis? Good to see you in chat. Just thinking about you. We're real close to the... I know I've probably been very scarce in PQ Fam chat recently, but yeah, it's been kind of a busy couple of weekends, and woof, we are boy. I can feel the launch date for season 4 like quickly coming upon me, and I'm just trying desperately to get everything recorded and ready to go, have the buffer and then launch. But how have you been? How have you been, Aurelis? I hope you're well.
Still there. Save me. Stop.
I wonder if it's like a
Stop.
recording.
Stop.
Can you, whatever is trying to talk to Pip right now?
1.
Could you back off a little bit? Can you, whatever is trying to talk to... Aw, I miss you too. It's always a special time in the Paranormal Quest premieres. It really is. I can tell everybody this, though, about the premiere of Season 4. We are changing our go times again. Instead of Friday nights at 9, I'm going to take Saturday nights at 9 o'clock. Saturday nights at 9. Saturday nights at 9. That's the plan. That's the plan for us. We're gonna do something a little different, and instead of doing our premieres on Friday night, we're gonna do them Saturday night. And yeah, that is that's an intentional move on our part. I'm not gonna lie, intentional move on our part. I'm just gonna leave it at this: the slot is open. So if the slot is open, I'm going to take advantage of it.
Stop.
Can you, whatever is trying to talk to Pip right now?
1.
Could you back off a little bit? Ooh. Oh, wow. She got a brand new one. We just do it. Do it now. Don't quit. Yeah, that's going to be us. I mean, if you know, you know. And the thing is, New York City girl, Aurelis, she knows. Hey, by the way, we got another public event coming up. I don't know if you and your daughter want to come road tripping down again, hopefully when the train works. But if you want to come down again, if you want the details, you let me know. Same place, Annaberg. But we also got one planned in October as well. So just throwing it out there. I think you could use another ghost hunt in your repertoire. Let's see. So this one is, did she say on it? No, she said right now. 1. Let's see. 1. 1 ping only. Okay. 1 ping only, virtually. Okay.
Stop.
Can you, whatever is trying to talk to Pip right now?
1.
Could you back off a little bit? Okay. But things are good. Things are good. Yeah, you know. Can't complain. I just wish there was more time in the day. You just back off a little bit. Give my wife a moment. Give my wife. I am just blown away by how active this Eddie has been in this segment. It's just kind of So the word that we tend to use at Old Spirits when it comes to this is it's compelling, because we can't seem to figure out why suddenly here in this moment, suddenly it's it's all on. It's all on. And wait a minute, why doesn't hold on. Oh, whoops. Oh, no. That's right. That's 3, and then that's right. Don't have to worry about keystrokes there, or key notes there, or key points, key stones, what is this thing called? Toggle animation. That's not what it's called. Anyway, never mind.
Give. That also includes whoever is playing around with
Now, what I find interesting, and this is worth noting, so we're the first team to investigate this place. First team to investigate. And part of me is wondering if that isn't coming into play here, in that if there is something here, if there is something in the theater, it's just so excited that it has these different things to play with.
That also includes whoever is playing around with Eddie. I appreciate it, but
Save me.
there's a lot.
Mother save me, jeez. I still think the save me has something to do with the very intense creek that is running along and yes, underneath the theater. That also plays into it, I think.
I appreciate it, but
All right. And I haven't looked at this footage since we shot it last year, so this is.
Save me.
there's a lot of stuff going on right now.
Stop.
Did it say I'm stuck?
With Eddie. I appreciate it, but
Save me.
there's a lot of stuff going on right now.
Stop.
I think it did say I'm stuck. That's a ghost tube, so I need that. I'm stuck. Not I'm stuckle. I'm stuck. Okay, so the ghost chatter. Yeah, I saw that. I think it is a decent idea for solo investigators. It's kind of like getting the best of both worlds of doing an EVP session while doing an abandonment. Haven't tried out the app yet, but I want to dig a little deeper into it and see what it's like. I think it's a neat idea, though. The fact that it's asking random questions. I want to see if it's actually getting responses. But I think it's a neat idea. It's definitely a neat idea. I have seen it though. Yeah. Ghost chatter. That's what it's called. Yeah.
Save me.
There's a lot of stuff going on right now.
Stop.
Oh, wait a minute.
Stop. Stop. Stop.
I'm assuming that's stop.
Stop.
Sounds like she's saying chop, but I'm pretty sure it's stop.
But
Save me.
there's a lot of stuff going on right now.
Stop.
This is strange. What is this?
Now, I'm assuming the "I'm stuck" is coming from Walker's ghost tube, but Val is also running ghost tube. It's something you'll see earlier in the episode once the episode drops. But this is strange. What is this? All right.
This is strange. What?
Okay. Part of the reason why this has taken so long, chat, is because getting through this chunk of footage has been because of all the responses we've been getting from GhostTube, from the Spirit Box, and of course Fast Eddie.
This is strange. What is this?
Yep, there's another. So something is happening here. Something is happening here because something is happening here. Not sure what, but something's going on. That's actually good. Okay.
Save me.
There's a lot of stuff going on right now.
Stop. This is strange. What is this? This is strange. What is this?
And the other reason why this is so bizarre, what's going on, is I've never seen this before. Now, granted, this is where we as paranormal investigators have to take a guess, because, or maybe take a guess is the wrong choice of words. We have to look at what's happening and go, okay, let's try to explain this. And because I know that I have never seen anything where something like this has happened, where so much activity has overlapped. You know, the EMF reader is constantly going off. GhostTube starts popping off. Pip is answering questions. And a lot of it tells me now, and this is the first time this place has ever been investigated. So this could be one of those situations where we're looking at everything that's happening and saying, okay, maybe even what's here doesn't understand all these different devices, and why we're suddenly trying to. You have to hypothesize. I mean, yeah, you have to make an educated guess based on what's happening. And right now, what I'm trying to make an educated guess on, Van, is what we're seeing here. You know, the Fast Eddie constantly going off and GhostTube overlapping with Pip like this. Is this something lingering at the theater, trying to understand why now people have specifically come just to reach out? You know, just to you know, because that'll happen at some places. You know, the first time you're there, people are like, "Wait, I have been happily haunting this place for X amount of years, and now people are coming in there and they're wanting to talk to me." You know, I think a good example is, the CEO of a company never notices you for the first 10, 15 years that you're there, and then the one day you're sick and a day that you're sick, you come back in and the CEO looks at you and go, "Where were you yesterday?" And it's like, "What, you're not paying attention to me?" You know, that kind of thing.
There's a lot of stuff going on right now.
Stop. This is strange. What is this?
I'm stuck. This is strange. What is this?
Well, did she just say stop again?
I'm stuck.
So it looks like Past T also noticed. Wait, what's going on? This is strange. What is this? And now you're asking this. Okay. So at least Past T had the wherewithal to go. Yeah, something's weird. Something weird. Something is rotten in the state of Denmark. All right. So save me. Stop. Stop 2 times. This is stop 3 times.
I'm stuck. This is strange. What is this?
Yes.
Speaking of my wife of Infinite Awesome, everybody, that's my wife, Pip. That's my wife, Pip. I love my wife. I love my wife, and I don't mind bragging about her. I do not mind bragging about my wife of Infinite Awesome. Baby, you okay? I'm just gonna, and Pip knows why I'm asking. Baby, are you okay? She actually kind of needs that right now, everybody, so thank you. Twitch Mom is the best.
What is this?
We
Yes.
good. All right.
Man's voice.
Okay, what is this?
Oh, wait, no. You just said yes, man's voice. So, yes. Affirmative.
This.
Yes. Man's voice.
Okay, what is this? We are trying.
I really regret the fact that there is no camera recording all of these Fast Eddie hits. This is nuts. Real quick story, though. Related Twitch Mom, sort of. So somebody today on Threads was did a random post about how awesome Aliens is. And I said, and I responded. I responded with, yeah, decades later, Aliens is still infinitely quotable and just an absolutely masterclass in filmmaking. It's just a great film. And I put in the GIF where the camera's, panning back, and you see Ripley, and she just goes, "I say we take off and nuke the entire site from orbit." And everyone just looks at her, It wasn't even, they didn't give it at the point where they say, "It's the only way to be sure." It didn't do that in the GIF. The poster responded with, "He's just a grunt. No offense." What did I respond with? I just said, visibly insulted, "None taken." That's one of my favorite moments because it's so subtle. Bean looks like he's about to absolutely pistol whip Burke, Paul Reiser. Hicks looks like he's about to just rifle butt Burke, and he just goes, "None taken," and immediately he goes, "Pharaoh, you copy? Need immediate evac and dust off." And then he looks at Ripley. Say we take off, nuke the entire site from orbit. It's the only way to be sure. And folks, that's what Hicks calls for Ripley foreplay. Woo, yes, sir, Bob.
Hallelujah! Holy shit! Where's the Tylenol?
There was some sexual tension between the two of them, and look, and if you want to see like primo, I mean, hang on, there it is, primo eye. If you want to see like the hottest of eye, watch the director's cut, because at one point she's about to leave the ship, and he goes, "Well, this is it, Hicks." And then he looks at her and he goes, "Dwayne." And he's all bandaged up, and then he goes, "It's Dwayne." And she looks at him and she goes, "Ellen." And then what does he say in response? He goes, "Don't be gone long, Ellen." Woo! Mercy. Oh, mercy. Mercy me. This is Michael Biehn. Michael Biehn. Beihn, my love. Yeah. By the way, also some nerd news there. Some nerd news. Did you all happen to read the story of Alan Ritchson, as in Reacher, we've been getting caught up with, and then still brought it home. Exactly, Twitch mom. But Alan Richson, we basically did a massive like rewatch of Reacher season 1 and 2. Wow, is it good? And then Pip had already seen Reacher. I had only seen it in bits and pieces. But we got caught up, and now we're caught up on Reacher, current season of Reacher. And apparently Alan Richson was in an interview with, like, I think it was Forbes. It was either Forbes or Wired magazine. And he actually came out and said, they don't even have to pay me. I really want to play Batman. And could, every time I now see Reacher, all I can see him as the Bat. I can just see him as, and I heard somebody say, well, he's too big to play Batman. I'm like, have you seen Batman in recent, first off, the guy that's playing the new Batman in the James Gunn verse, he is actually 2 inches taller. He's 2 inches taller than Alan Richson. So he's got that going for him. And second, when you look at, particularly Ultimate Batman, he's a brick house. He's a freaking brick house. And yeah, I mean, we would all love to see Christian Bale come back and play Batman again, because he's lean and he looked great as Batman. Yeah, great. I really want to see Richson play him. I really want to see Richson play him, because he would just be. There was a great line in Reacher season 2 where Robert Patrick says, "Just name it, Reacher. What do you want?" And the camera zooms in on him. He says, I want to throw you out of a helicopter. And it's just so, I'm like, yeah, I could see him saying that as the Bat. Real quick, everybody. Attention, all personnel. Ads in 10 seconds. Ads in 10 seconds. That is all. Okay. Getting back to this, though.
Okay, what is this? We are trying to establish a community. We are trying to establish
a hashtag bet, but there was a lot of bet butt in his I liked his Bruce Wayne. I did not care for his Batman. Kilmer I liked in doses. I think it was just because I was partial to Michael Keaton. But out of all the Batman that I have seen on screen, Christian Bale will always hold that place of honor. He's great. It's great.
We are trying to establish a communication as to what is here.
Oh, wait, what was that? What did you say?
We are trying to establish a communication.
Sounds like you say wait there, baby.
We are trying to establish a communication as to
wait or quaint.
Trying to establish a communication as to
Man's voice.
Okay, what is this? We are trying to establish a communication.
Went. That's what it sounds like you say. Went. Went.
Trying to establish a communication as to what is here.
And welcome back, everybody. Thank you for being so patient, and thank you for watching the ads. Every little bit of interaction with this channel helps, so I do appreciate it. You're never going to hear me apologize for the ads, though. It's something that I want to try, and if it works, great. If I can ever stop doing it, great. But right now, we're trying it out.
As to what is here.
Yo, Twitch mom, my baby resubbing for another month. I appreciate it, baby. Thank you. Thank you for humoring your husband. Oh, you got the Bateman State Farm ad. That's funny. Considering we were talking about the bat, and then we talked about, yeah, I don't think they'll be calling on Jason Bateman anytime soon. No offense to Jason Bateman. Besides, he's in his villain era after watching the movie. Was it Carry On? I think it was Carry On. But there you go. He's ready. He's ready for his villain era anyway. So there you have it. Okay.
Save me.
Okay. So another save me. I want to extend it just in case it goes long. And another save me. Excuse me. I also did not sleep very well, and not for the fun reasons. Man, I don't know what happened with Holiday Inn, but whoever's running the franchise, the Holiday Inn, they're phoning it in. They are really phoning it in. Not impressed. Okay.
Save me.
Oh, whoops. Stop. Did she just say stop? Okay, first off, resetting the clock. It's a big enough break where we reset the clock. Save me and then stop. Fun fact. The State Farm jingle, do 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 do. That, the music and the lyrics, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Written by Barry Manilow. Written by Barry Manilow.
Save me. Stop.
Okay.
No, she says stop.
Stop.
Okay.
So, if you ever look up Barry Manilow live, it's an old Barry Manilow album. He does something called the VSM at all of his concerts. He calls it the VSM, the Very Strange Medley. I actually heard this as a kid when I saw Barry Manilow live in 7th or 8th grade. Saw him live at the Richmond Coliseum. He put on a hell of... I could appreciate a show in my 7th and 8th grade year. He could put on a damn good show. And Barry Manilow has this thing called the VSM, the Very Strange Medley. And it was basically all of the jingles that Barry Manilow wrote, music and lyrics, when he was an up-and-coming musician. Because one of the best ways that musicians could make money was literally in they would write commercials. So let me see. So there was like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Here's another one. You deserve a break today. So get out and get away to McDonald's. You know, he wrote that one. Let's see, what was the other one? Oh yeah, It's the most original soft drink ever in the whole wide world. Dr. Pepper. Ooh, Dr. Pepper. No kidding. And when you hear him, and he does a full routine there. He does a full, yes, Aurelus. He does a full like musical routine to the VSM. And it's one of his most popular segments of his concerts. It's ridiculous. But yeah, that's Barry, baby. Barry Manilow.
Save me.
A guy who has had a lot of plastic surgery.
Okay, you keep saying save.
Okay, so John Walker is trying to flag me down. From the makers of Reacher comes Walker. Oh, and another one that might surprise people if you didn't know. This dates me. Join the Pepsi people in a feeling free. Join the Pepsi people like you and me. All across the nation is the Pepsi generation. Yeah, and this that I thought you'd dig that, Aurelus. Yes, he wrote that too. He wrote that. He was banging them out in the 70s. Now, keep in mind, though, the funny thing is, in the 70s, when these jingles were coming out, he hadn't had like a big hit yet. I don't think he'd had Mandy yet. He hadn't had I Write the Songs or anything like that. Instead of and I remember that from the Arsenio Hall. Golly dang, I'm such a nerd. The Arsenio Hall interview that he did, where they were counting down to Barry Manilow, and it came out in the 70s, Cobalt, like late 70s, mid to late 70s. And when he was coming on the Arsenio Hall show, they actually were doing a countdown. And when it got back to Barry Manilow, he was like, "Oh, great! I am already targeted before I even got there." And then he watched one of his shows and he was like, "Oh, he's kind of sincere about it," and they were sincere. He was hyping it up. I mean, Arsenio Hall was a great hype man back in the day, and he did a one-on-one interview at the piano with Barry Manilow. It was a really cool interview, and Barry Manilow, Arsenio asked Barry, "What is of all the songs that people know you for, all the different songs, what's the song that you cannot stand to play live?" And he's staring, and this is the thing I love about Barry Manilow. The guy's a showman. The guy's a flat-out incredible showman, and he's funny as hell. I'm sorry, he's funny as hell. He was totally deadpan in his expression. He was totally, absolutely expressionless. And he starts playing while staring completely emotionless at Arsenio. He starts playing I Write the Songs to Make the Whole World Sing. He said, "I wrote that early in my career, and I look back on it now and I go, this is the most pretentious song I've ever written." He's like, "Who am I to write the songs to make the whole world sing? Come on." So yeah. Good times with Barry Manilow, everybody. Good times with Barry Manilow. Okay.
Save me.
Okay, you keep saying save me and stop. Save me and stop.
Stop.
Man, this is wild. Okay. It's just, I just don't know where I don't know where to focus my attention, and I don't remember this particular session being this frenetic, or this visit being this frenetic, but it was a year ago, so there is that. Let's send this a little. Let's see. So she says stop again here. And this is stop. This is the second time she has said it. Like, I mean, I'm looking. Save me. Stop. Stop. Just. And again, because we are the first team to come in and investigate, I'm really beginning to wonder if there is something there, and it just has no idea what's going on.
Save me.
Yeah, I'd like to find out. Did you happen to remember, Twitch Mom, how many people died in that river?
You keep saying save me and stop. Save me and stop.
Stop.
And you're also...
Look up. Stop. Stop.
And you're also...
Look up.
Says look out, stop. You're gonna hurt someone with that old shotgun. Hey, what's up, dog?
Look up. Stop.
We really mean it. What's up, dog? Several people swept off bridges. I remember a carriage being carried away too. Yeah, there were, and that was the thing. I was trying to figure out what was it a river or was it considered a creek? I'd love to know the name of the river. Could you look it up for me, Pip? Could you look up what the name of the creek or riverbed or whatever that thing is called that goes underneath the theater? Could you look that up for me right now? Appreciate it.
And you're also...
Look up. Stop.
We haven't even hit the 30-minute mark. That's... Funnier still, I have no recollection of it being this busy.
Stop.
And with the amount and with the lack of the camera, I have no idea. It's one of the things that I will say that the Solace from Ghost Stop has as an advantage over Fast Eddie. Fast Eddie's beeps all sound the same. They all sound. It's like yeah. It doesn't matter if it's a 2.5 EMF, a 5 EMF, or a 10 EMF. They all sound the same. So I have no idea, without a camera being on it, what town used to be called the Jackson's River Station. Okay, so it's Jackson's River. Okay, all right, fair enough. All right. But it's just yeah, it's with Solace, I can say, okay, don't give me an alert unless you hit 5 or higher. And then if it doesn't go off, then I don't have to, do all this. But if it suddenly goes off, it's like, okay, I know that whatever it is, it's higher than 5. And that is significant. That is significant.
Save me.
Okay.
Stop.
Okay. You keep saying save me and stop. Save me and stop.
Stop.
Okay, hold on. Did I miss a stop in there?
Save me. Stop.
Okay. You keep saying save me and stop.
I did.
And stop.
Okay. So let's stop and then stop.
Save me. Stop. Save me and stop.
Stop.
Okay, so this stop times 2, or 2 times, becomes stop 3 times. Okay, so from the beginning.
Save me. Stop.
Okay. You keep saying save me and stop. Save me and stop.
Stop.
And you're also...
Look up. Stop.
If you don't calm down... If you...
Hey, how you doing there, Nick? Good to see you, my man. Good to see you. Hope you guys are having a good night over at ILF. Whew. Jesus Marimba. Okay. All right. So that's 6 times. 6 times. Just finished my draft paper. My brain is soy sauce.
If you don't calm down and...
I'm starting to sound like starting to sound a bit like Ted here. This is before I even met Ted. Calm down. Okay. This is one of the longer stretches I've seen with Fast Eddie.
If you don't calm down and tell us more, we're gonna shut off this communication.
What was that?
We're gonna shut off this communication.
Look.
We're gonna shut.
Okay, so this is look. There was a man whose love was carried away in the river. He attempted to save her, and they both drowned. So let me explain Aurelius real quick. The story, the story of this place is, or the setting of this place. This is a brand new renovated theater. It is absolutely breathtaking. It is a gorgeous theater. And running right by it, and actually, if you look up both Old Spirits and any of my social posts, you'll see that I got a picture of this river, Jackson's River, and it really goes. It doesn't just go by the theater; it goes right by the theater, between 2 buildings, the theater and another building. But it goes between the 2 buildings and then cuts underneath. So literally, this theater has a body of running water, very rapidly, I should say, very rapidly running water coming off the mountains underneath it. So there's and one of the things that Pip found in her research was there were a lot of deaths related to this river, and this is where the Masons had built a theater as well as a meeting hall. So make of that what you will.
Stop.
If you don't calm down and tell us more, we're gonna shut off this communication.
I almost feel like the look and this Fast Eddie beep is whatever spirit is lingering at the theater saying, "Go ahead, shut everything down. You won't." I really feel like that.
All tell us more, we're gonna shut off this communication.
School. See, I don't know if that's, I don't know if Pip, that is your ghost tube. If that is because Walker is running ghost tube Seer. And so I'm trying to figure out which ghost tube that is.
We're gonna shut off this communication.
Save me.
All right, before we dive back into this, I'm gonna be right back, everybody. Sit tight. Sit tight. This is a quick break. I'm gonna go look for the invader.
I'm willing to bet probably steps.
He is steps because I am at drill and he is not here. And over there.
I don't see him.
Yep, there he is.
Got him?
Woo! Let's go, baby.
Incoming at the coach. Portal's ready. Grab your gun. This is what the Taken feel. Revel in this. One down. That's two. Seconds left. Bury another. Oh, they could've run. Look at them now. They're dead.
I'll take it.
Time for a prime evil. Feel that
I'll
way.
take it. I'll take it. I'll take that. That felt really good. That felt really good. Come on, give me some hype in chat. Give me
All right,
all
I've
your
got
hype
super.
emotes in chat.
Let's go,
Do
baby.
It. Do it. Do it, baby.
All right, I've
Hang
got
in
a
there.
super going.
All right, they are right in front of you. Throw it. Hit it, baby.
Yeah,
Hit it.
I got some, baby.
Oh my God, he got him. He got his first
Let's
invader
go.
kill.
Chat,
Here
can we
to see
get
it.
some hype in chat, baby? I got another one. I got another
There we
one.
go.
Let's go. I'm just,
All right,
I don't
chat.
care. I'm camping spawn right now. It's a black guy doing this. And I'm back, baby. All right, let's kill this primeval and go home.
Yes.
Woo!
All right, melt the primevals, fire team. Melt the primeval. Let's make this happen.
Let's go. Oh, I'm dead. Let's melt this, baby.
Let's hit this. Let's hit it.
All right,
Hit it,
let's
baby.
go out on a
Hit it
win,
with everything
folks.
you got. No, he's not. No, he's not.
Yeah,
Let's
we did
go!
it, baby!
Let's go! How many did you take out? How many did you take out?
I don't know. I don't know. I think I
Well,
took
no,
out like
it'll
maybe
say in
2
your
or
stats.
3.
It'll say in your stats.
It'll say my stats. Okay, let's see. Let's see, chat. Come on.
Let's do this. Oh my God! He was
I got
one away
3.
from Army of 1. Let's go!
Yeah! Oh my God, we did it!
Woo!
Through a grant from No Kid Hungry, which was a majority of our resources, right? That to be able to purchase this truck and get it going. So families have a hard time to get from one place to another place. And I was like, man, why can't we be the ones to get to them, right? And we could lift off that burden, you know, eliminate that barrier and be able to serve our students, our families, in a way that they feel like we actually care for them.
Hi, I'm Steve Saylor, aka Blind Gamer Steve. I'm a content creator and accessibility advocate and consultant in the video game industry.
My name is T Morris. People call me T. They call me T Monster. I also go by Twitch Dad.
When I started looking into wanting to stream, I had known this dude here for about, I think about 10 years at that point.
10 years.
And so I reached out to him. I was like, hey, you know what? I know you play Destiny. Would you be cool at kind of helping me and guiding me through the game? I've never played it before.
This is when I gave you a little bit of honesty. I said, are you sure you want me? Because if you see me play, so you know how bad my aim is. It'll be the blind leading the blind. And he went, that's what we'll call it.
All right, there's the Traveler. There's the Traveler in front of us. Let's go. Walk forward. Walk forward. I want you to enjoy this.
As someone who has a disability where it affects my vision and it is hard for me to be able to play games in general, having someone take the time and guide me through being able to play a game and not try to rush me through things, that meant the world to me.
Where's that? All right. Oh, there he is. Yes! Yes!
In any other game, it's usually people don't want to play with a disabled person. Whereas with Destiny, I can jump in with T, I can jump in with my friends, and even when we just jump in with random blueberries in the community, we can still be able to help each other out, and that's why I love Destiny.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice.
It's all about being able to reach out and pick someone up and being like, we can do this together. And that is being a hero, is being able to lift everyone else up.
It's not about you. It's about the fire team. That's what makes a good guardian, is when it's about reaching the end goal and reaching it together.
Still going off in there, Tina? I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that? What was that?
Someone needs some cat balls. You have.
What is that? What is that? Do you hear that, Pip? It's a very, wow, hang on. It's a very rushed, it sounds like a rushed whisper.
Someone needs some cat balls.
Yeah, I thought it was something on the floor, but it's not.
Someone needs some cat balls.
I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Turn around?
It's not quiet on this side of the REM pod.
Oh no, I can. We can all hear it. We can all hear it.
I want to try something.
Okay, so Steve said. Okay, everybody back? Sorry, minor emergency just popped up at the house. Everything's fine. Meanwhile, Pip has discovered some of the history, and it explains one of the things that I got to tell you about this area. At one point, I turned to Phil. This is shortly after Phil had arrived in Clifton Forge, and we're just walking. Clifton Forge is one of those places where we were able to. We did two we did 2 investigations in one night in Clifton Forge. One of them was the Masonic Theatre. The next one that you're going to see is the C&O Railway Museum. And as we're walking through Clifton Forge at night, I turned to Phil and I said, "Do you feel that?" And Phil's like, "Yeah, I feel it." And there's just a vibe about the town. There's a really heavy vibe about the town. And Clifton Forge has a lot of dark history behind it. We found out that there was a couple that were going to elope, and the guy that was in the couple was one of the sons of the Muckety Mucks that ran the C&O Railway. They got stopped by the cops, so they jumped in the river together. There were townspeople, like 200 some townspeople, stopped one of the trains because they wanted to lynch a gentleman that was on the train. There had been apparently a lot of deaths for a small town, and we were thinking about looking into starting up maybe a small Paracon in this place. And man, Spence was like, "Yeah, I don't think it's such a good idea anymore." And I'm wondering what I'm really curious as to what she figured out, or what she what was going on there. So yeah. Interesting place, Clifton Forge. Interesting place. So I gotta know though, Arelis, did you find the VSM? Did you find it on like Spotify or Apple Music, or did you actually find a live recording of it somewhere on YouTube? It wouldn't surprise me if you're on YouTube. We may be following in your footsteps. Details coming soon. Not sure at this point. And gonna follow it. Okay. All right. Sorry, just dropping a quick line to the folks at Amy's Crypt. So this is something interesting. YouTube from 1977 live from New York. That's the album. I think that's the album where I first heard it. That's the album from when I first heard it. So yeah, that would probably be it. Yeah, gotta so the Amy and Jared from Amy's Crypt, they apparently bought a haunted property, a piece of haunted property in the UK. Shocker that. And they're restoring it. And they know nothing about they know nothing about house restoration or anything like that. They just know that they found this place, fell in love with it, and they're making it their own. And I just dropped them a little note about that. And details to come. That's the best way to describe it. I'm just going to say we might be following in their footsteps, but I'm not 100% sure. What are they? Oh, no. The name of it is called The Cage. But that's something I've noticed with a lot of paranormal groups, is that they're starting to invest. They're starting to hire you. Like I said, not sure if it's happening. I'll keep you in the loop for that. But anyway, here's an interesting sound for sound info. Did you know the sound from a musician on stage bounces off the auditorium to surround the audience, but the sound comes from a pigeon on stage? Wait, the sound from a pigeon on stage does not do this. The reason is because of acoustics. Thank you, random. Thank you, random E Chanik. Thank you. Acoustics. I see what you did there. I'm now going to ignore you for the rest of the stream. Okay, where were we? We were here. Back to it, everybody.
Save me.
Save me again. I mean, it just it stands to reason. It stands to reason why there would be so many save me's. But just wow. I'm dealing with sound. There is that. Okay, you got me there. But to be a total sound nerd, a sound audio nerd, random. This is a true thing, random Echanik. The sound of the Ark of the Covenant, the lid being opened in Raiders of the Lost Ark, that sound is the sound of a toilet reservoir being opened. Yeah. If you record the sound of a toilet reservoir being opened, right? Like you're lifting the lid off of it, and then you take it into Audition, slow it down, and take the pitch and make it even. Just take it down like one or two steps. You will, in fact, recreate the sound of the Ark of the Covenant opening from Raiders of the Lost Ark. So there you go. Bodies keep piling up in Clifton Forge. 3 kids. Jeez. Don't tell me they were joyriding around the railroad. Okay.
Save me.
Yes.
Stop.
Save me and stop. That's an interesting one. Okay. Fast Eddie going off again. And because there's a gap there, I'm just going to go on ahead and start a new strip. We'll see if... Yes? Can I help you, buddy? Can I help you? No, murdered. Yeesh. Yikes. Yikes. Yes.
Stop.
And the thing about this, about the activity, even though I said, look, knock it off or slow down or calm down, and it hasn't. Can I help you, buddy? Can I help you, Hudson? I know you want treats. We just had a break, so you need to get up here sooner. All right. Hey, how you doing there, Scott? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well tonight.
Save me.
Yes.
Stop.
If you say stop one more time, we are going to stop. Now, here's the thing. If you're wondering what am I doing when I say things like calm down, or if I do this, I'm stopping. It's because usually that is a great way to sort of wrestle control from whatever's there, manipulating the devices. Now, do I know if this is naturally occurring? I don't. So yeah, this is me rolling the bones, hoping that whatever's happening is something intelligent.
Save me. Stop.
But if this is something natural, I've never seen anything like this before. If you say stop one more time, we are going to stop this.
Stop.
Yep. Wait, that's. And I did just that. I went, okay. If you say stop one more time, we are going to stop this.
Stop.
Yep. Now, keep in mind, Pip cannot hear me. Pip cannot hear me. She is under, and she can't hear me. So, again, weird. Yeah.
Stop.
If you say stop one more time, we are going to stop this.
Stop.
All right.
Okay.
There was, yeah, I would agree. I would agree. It had some, it was just a very intense place. Okay. Sorry, everybody. I got to take another quick break. This time I'm not even going to go to the BRB. Just give me 1 second. This time it's not an emergency. It's more personal. Sit tight, everyone. I'll be right back. Okay. Who's your big man? Who's your big man? Who's your big man? Who's your big man? Who's your big man?
Dad! Let's get so excited, Dad. I get so excited.
birthdays are here. Oh my goodness. All right, here we go. Quick treat. Come on. Treats here. No. Evie. Yes. Do not. Okay. Jeez. All right. Okay, so we had we get stop again, and I say, okay, fine, I'm going to pull her out. Okay.
Stop.
If you say stop one more time, we are going to stop this.
Stop.
All right.
Okay.
Train hit a bulldozer, engineer killed. Jeez. Yes, that is a Vader head that you see there, and it is in fact the figurines that the action figures I had when I was a kid. So I still have that with me. All right. My cats would have been on my desk trying to take over the stream by now. All right. That's weird.
It is bizarre.
Man, it's like I cannot even get to the 30-minute mark easily because that's weird. It is just Eddie is relentless. Okay. And you notice that when I pull Pip out, the beeps start getting quick again, which they weren't when she was under. That's weird.
It is bizarre.
That was weird, huh? Now, I can see Eddie. Pip has moved, so I can see Eddie, so at least I can see. Yeah, it looks like it's about just an average of. It looks like it's an average of it looks like it's a 2.5. And that is interesting because 2.5 is not normal. 2.5 is considered a spike worth paying attention to. But especially when they're just tiny little spikes like this over and over and over again.
Bizarre.
That was weird, huh? You couldn't hear me at all, right?
No, I can hear.
I was getting a little belligerent with it. I was just whatever was here. I was just like, look, we can't keep up with you, and you're not helping the situation at all. And the thing is, you can see Eddie in the background still beeping, and what's interesting about that is that it's normal for the Earth to have a magnetism, an EMF field of 1 or less. And, Fast Eddie might pick up on that. But when it's just, rapid fire like that, a weird story about a 17-year-old doctor marrying a 20-year-old girl he delivered. Okay, that's gross. Please communicate with us. And that is the only thing that the beep goes off with. It does not go off on anything else other than an EMF hit of 2.5 or higher. So we know that there's something it's reacting to. But yeah, that's just that's wild. Now, again, if you're curious as to what we have been struggling to try to get through tonight, let me go on ahead. Let me show you real quick. I'm going to take this back. I'm going to take this back to the second time that Pip goes under. So we're talking here, and as you can see, Fast Eddie's gone off 9 times.
Yeah, I'll go back in. I'm interested. It's
So
not-
this has been 2 minutes of activity.
No, it's still going.
2 minutes of activity.
All right. Give me just a couple of seconds to.
I will. I don't know if Fast Eddie will, but I will. Ed, great, this is getting.
You want me Seer, Box, or SLS?
I'm on box right now. I'm on a regular ghost too.
Still there. Save me. Stop.
I wonder if it's like a
So this wasn't even 2 minutes.
Stop.
Can you,
So look at how much activity we're getting just within 2 minutes.
One.
This is within 2 minutes.
Wherever you are, needs just back off a little
Oh, wait a minute. I missed one.
Wherever you are, needs.
I missed one. Yikes. All right, so so this becomes 4.
You are, needs just back off a little bit. My wife and
So that becomes 5. And then this one becomes 6. Okay.
Stop.
Can you, whatever is trying to talk to Pip right now,
One.
could you back off a little bit? Wherever you are, needs just back off a little bit. Give my wife a moment.
I missed another one. Jeez.
Give my wife a moment.
So that 6 becomes a 7. So this 5 becomes a 6. Now, what'll be interesting?
Give my wife a moment.
Sorry, that becomes a 6. Wait, what the hell just happened there?
Wherever you are, needs just back off a little bit. Give my wife a moment.
Hang on. Okay, 5. Okay, this becomes 6, and then this one becomes 7.
Can you, whatever is trying to talk to Pip right now,
One.
could you back off a little bit? Wherever you are, needs just back off a little bit. A little bit.
Don't know how that happened, where it was off, but I fix. Okay. Here we go.
Stop.
Can you, whatever is trying to talk to Pip right now,
One.
could you back off a little bit? Wherever you are, needs just back off a little bit. Give my wife a moment. That also includes whoever is playing around with Eddie. I appreciate it, but
Save me.
there's a lot of stuff going on right now.
Stop.
This is strange. What is this?
I'm stuck. This
Stop.
is strange. What is this?
Yes. Man's voice.
Okay, what is this? We are trying to establish a communication as to what is here.
Save me. Stop.
Okay, you keep saying save me, stop. Stop.
Stop.
And you're also.
Look up. Stop.
If you don't calm down and tell us more, we're gonna shut off this
Look.
communication.
Save me.
School? Yeah.
Stop.
If you say stop one more time, we are gonna stop this.
Stop.
Alright?
Okay.
That's weird.
That all happened within 2 minutes. Within 2 minutes. And I have never seen that much activity crammed into 2 minutes between a spirit box and Eddie. That's crazy. Crazy. And I still haven't hit the 30-minute mark, and I've got this according to this, I have 55 minutes to look at here. Just whew, okay. And on that note, everyone, attention, all personnel, ads in 20 seconds. Ads in 20 seconds. That is all. Okay. The lovers. The girl jumped first, and the boy went in after her. I'm curious about that school and Save Me, and I'm really curious as to how close the school was to the river when the school caught on fire. That's something I'm really curious about. Okay.
I was getting a little belligerent.
Yeah.
I was just, whatever was here, I was just like, look, we can't keep up with you, and you're not helping the situation at all. You know, please communicate with us. Can we? And you were at one point you were talking over me, which isn't new for you. I understand. New for
All right. Oh, whoops. Wait a minute. No. No. I want to go back here. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Now you got your treats. What's going on? Hudson's down here. Button his head up against me, and I feel it in my bones.
at one point you were talking over me, which isn't new for you. I understand that, but I mean, you know.
I wasn't deliberately doing it. I wasn't deliberately.
I mean, this is it just feels like a lot of activity. And there's some very, you don't necessarily feel it during the day, I think, but at night, man, there's just something in the air and I know Phil will automatically get back into the groove if we take him there again.
I wasn't deliberately doing it.
Well,
Somebody else was doing it.
it was.
I mean, even with us talking casually, it's still going off. It's still going off. That is something kind of wild. Isn't it? Isn't it, Hudson? What are you doing back there, Hudson? Nothing.
It was the spirits that made me talk over you.
Did something...
I love you, baby.
Okay, 4, 5.
Did something...
I love you, baby. But we got school.
Hey, hush.
rapid fire. Hey, hush. Now, Val is rocking Ghost Tube, so...
But we were also getting, we got school.
Hey, hush.
School.
Okay. Hey, hush.
But we were also getting, we got school.
Hey, hush. I just heard.
Oh, no, that wasn't Ghost Tube. That was Val.
Hush. I just.
Busy night in Clifton Forge. All right. And before anybody asks, no, I don't believe the I don't believe Eddie is wonky or anything or low battery during this session. We had used it. We had used it earlier at several locations before this, and did not act this way. Has never acted this way since. We took it to the Battleship North Carolina, used it in several locations. In one location, it barely went off. In the other location, it wouldn't stop going off. So.
I just heard another thump.
I understand that, but I mean,
I wasn't deliberately doing it. Somebody
well,
else was doing it.
it was the spirits that were talking over you.
Did something...
I love you, baby. But we were also getting...
Wait a minute, I think I hear that thump too.
It was the spirits that were talking over you.
Did something...
I love you, baby.
Right there. Boom. You just hear it. And it's none of us. John is still, I'm still, Pip's still, Val is still, but you hear it. It's right here. And I'll pull it out to here.
I love you, baby. But we were also getting, we got school.
Hey, hush. I just heard another thump.
There it is again. Just definitely softer. And the thing is, Phil is on the top floor at this point. So we know no one's on the stage. We know the stage is vacant. If it was somebody loading in, they would probably come through the they'd probably come through here.
I love you, baby. But we were also getting, we got school.
Hey, hush. I just heard another thump.
Eddie has been going nonstop.
I just heard another thump.
Eddie has been going nonstop.
was the farthest I've made it. Jeez. Okay. Because there's nobody loading in for a performance. We have the place more or less to ourselves tonight. So shouldn't be anybody loading in, or nobody should be on the stage.
Where about? Same place. Same place.
Hey, Spence.
I'm gonna walk. You tell me when to stop, okay?
Still working very hard, Spence, to getting to the 30-minute mark. But I had to keep stopping and starting again because Fast Eddie has not shut up once since starting here.
Walk. You tell me when to stop, okay? All right, hold on a second. John?
Hope you're having a good day, Spence. Hope you're having a very good day.
John? Sorry, did you take this on? Be careful. This is.
Of course. We're just talking about how much darkness and how much tragedy your hometown has. Oh, and that also reminds me. Pip and Tina are going to be in town next weekend. How does next weekend look like for us showing up and maybe doing something at the C&O Railroad, or I don't know if the theater would have us back, but definitely the C&O Railroad would be nice. That would be choice.
This is not necessarily 100% secure because I can't secure it.
Oh no, that was.
Because I can't secure it.
What made that sound? No. I'm going to put that down as a false alert. Based on whatever I bumped into or whatever's off camera. That might be when they're there. When we're that might be when we're here. Hold on one second. I'll let you know. Give me 1 minute. Only take me a second. Flip calendar. Yep. Yeah, you're out of town when they're here. Bummer that. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's basically the 20th, 29th, and 30th that they'll be here. So, unfortunately, that's a bummer. All right. All righty. It was worth the asking. We'll have to find another time. Okay, what was I doing here? I had something I was monitoring. Oh, this. Yeah, okay. Let's see. don't even know what I knocked over. But obviously I knocked something over. Boat overturned in the 1950s. 2 men drowned. Oh, okay. Got it. No worries.
It's not necessarily 100% secure because I can't secure it. Okay. I am recording. Let me go with you.
Yep, down there.
Tell me when to stop. Yep.
Another EMF alert. Jeez. It's just... It's relentless. Okay. Right there. Is that 45? It is 45. Okay. All right. EMF meter alert. And then I need to fix that. This is another reason why it does take me so long to make an episode, because I have this almost OCD eye for detail when it comes to television shows, or graphics, and you know, all the graphics need to be the same. They need to be uniform. And yeah, I wish AI would help me with that. I wish AI could have a say in that, but that's something that you have to do. You have to take care of that.
Right there.
Okay. Well, I hope you and Jada have a good time at this. I know it's a spiritual event that you're headed to, and I really hope you two have a good time and you learn something new. I really do.
Right there. Right there.
I think someone at the CNO mentioned a young boy drowning in the river in the 1930s. Found an article on that. Yeah, Brandy probably was the one that told us about that. Three. And now we're up to 4. Yeah.
And it feels cold. I swear to God, I'm sitting under a draft.
Now, what's really interesting about Val's take on a lot of this stuff is that Val used to work with TAPS. Now, she was not part of the TAPS that Ghost Hunters, the Ghost Hunters show was based around, but she did work with the Atlantic Paranormal Society. And one of the things that they tend to lean on quite a bit is they don't do gadgets, and they try to debunk everything first before they say, there's something crawling up my leg. It must be a spirit or something like that. They always go with, we want to see first if we can debunk it first, if we can explain it, which is a legit way of doing paranormal investigation, and it's something that I try to do straight out of the bat. Phil, not so much, but I try to do straight out of the bat because I want to be able to explain it first. If I can't explain it or cast a shadow of doubt on it, I feel like that that makes it harder to debunk if I've already done that, and that's not the situation. You know what I mean? So yeah.
I'm sitting under a draft again.
You should stop doing that.
I know.
I feel like I'm trying desperately to try to understand or try to figure out what could be causing all of these EMF fluctuations. Because there's nothing on in the second set of young lovers killed in the river. These in 1903. Jeez, hon. Wow. It's just one of those things that I'm trying to explain to it because there should be nothing on. We have the place to ourselves. There's not like there's a show going on or anything. Brandy, you're a fine girl. But for some reason, I want to be able to say that it's something in the walls, but there shouldn't be anything in the walls that is causing this weird, consistent, well, pseudo consistent burst, pause, and then a burst. You know. That makes sense, baby. That does make sense.
I'm not doing it.
And that's the other thing.
I'm not doing it.
I mean, if whoops, nope. If the spacing between the beeps and everything was consistent, I'd go with that too, but it's not. Sometimes it's consistent, sometimes it's short, sometimes it's a long break.
Meanwhile, beeping continues.
Yeah.
Are you picking up any EMF over there? Flat as a board. I'm not getting any.
And then it kicks right up again after a long break. I mean, I'd love to think that, okay, it might be, it could be, could it be it's spelling out a name or a number or a location. I don't think it's that. Because I'm noticing that sometimes it's in groups of 8, sometimes it's 9, sometimes it's 7, sometimes it's short, sometimes it's longer. I think the longest set of beeps that we've gotten from Fast Eddie has been maybe 9. A set of 9. All right. But then there's a break and it starts up again. Okay. The space in between is also a little sporadic. I'd love to be able to get to this will make the, I want to say 3rd or 4th week that I've tried to edit this. And I've only gotten a few minutes ahead. Because so many of these little things are happening. Just let me hit 30 minutes, please.
Was the weirdest East thing I think I've done.
The boy drowned in tanning vats, and that's not tanning as in getting raised. That's tanning as in a leather tanner, and yeah, that's a nasty way to go because there's some gross chemicals, and there's all the innards from the actual skin. So, okay.
Thing I think I've done. Yeah. No.
Okay.
No. It was an act. It sounded like a door.
The thing is, when I'm done with this, I'm just gonna have to go back, listen, and try again, and just look at what I have to look and see if there is any kind of pattern in the groupings. Because I know it was doing this upstairs. It was also, it was yeah, exactly, urine.
It sounded like a door shutting.
This is exhausting in its own way. See, if I had some type of AI bot that could listen for these beeps and mark them like this, that would be choice.
Okay. So right here, though.
Yeah. And that door's open.
All right. Trying not to read in on this, but this is also very interesting. It feels like here, I'll have to go, I'm definitely going to have to look again at what I'm noticing in the most recent groupings that we've done of these fast eddy beeps. It beeps 7 times and then stops. Beeps 7 times. Stops 7 times. There's stop and a break. 7, break, 7, break, 7. Now, I don't know if it was 7 all the way through. I'm going to have to double check that, but okay. Let's see if it happens again.
Some weird noises coming from this room.
Okay. All right. Dos. Okay.
You're having fun with us.
Okay.
Fun with us. Congratulations.
You know,
I swear to God, if this beeps another 7 times and takes a break, I'm gonna have to pay closer attention, and then try to figure out what the significance of 7 is. It's got to be something involving all of these accidents, the save me's, and all that stuff. I'm trying to be open-minded about this, but sometimes these little things infuriate me.
You know, I don't want to say it sounded like a.
All right. And if it does, in fact, take a break, I think I might even go further back and just rewatch. But I am almost 30 seconds out of the 30-minute mark, and I'd really like to reach 30 minutes tonight, so I'm just going to push ahead. But yeah, this would be where I'd want to have AI step in and do this kind of graphic for me.
Or a sprite.
What I'd really like to know is if there's anything defective with my Fast Eddie, but I can't because the guy making them is completely off the grid. Okay, here we go. Attention, attention, all personnel. Final ad break in 15 seconds. Final ad break in 15 seconds. That is all. That'll be the last one of the evening because around 10 o'clock I think will be a good place for me to wrap up the stream. Okay, because I really didn't want to go too late tonight. All right, we're at 6. So it's either going to go 7 and then take a break, or it'll go beyond 7. We'll see.
I don't want to say it sounded like a puck or a sprite, but it sounded like that.
I'm wondering if it is some sort of
Oh, I know. It's actually, Scott, that's considered, that's considered a short stream. No, I'm sorry. That's considered a very short stream. You know, people apparently are still doing the grind, which I thought had been dismissed as, no, that doesn't work. That never works. But maybe I'm wrong. Okay, so here we go.
Some weird noises coming from this.
Okay.
You're having fun with us. Congratulations.
You know, I don't want to say it sounded like a puck or a sprite, but it sounded like that.
I'm wondering if it is some sort of
Okay. Let me just take this down a little bit.
sort of
I cannot give you a definite. Yo, Vapor9871, thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome on in to the Monster Mash. Appreciate you being here. Okay. Let's have a look here.
some sort of amalgamation. Sort of
So I went to 8 this time. I mean, I would be happier if it actually did have a pattern. Like, you know, if it actually went on ahead. And Doug told me to say this. Soldier buff, soldiers lean. Drop that gear. That gear, get squeaky clean. Repeal the third. I have no idea what that means. I have no freaking idea what that means, Starbolt, but thank you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. 14-year-old girl in the middle of a family outing slipped and went under. Well, that doesn't surprise me. That does not surprise me at all.
some sort of amalgamation of
Yeah, there doesn't seem... That's where it gets frustrating for me. If there's a set pattern, I can get behind that. But there's not. It just sometimes it's 7, sometimes it's 8, sometimes it's 9. You know, why was 6 afraid of 7? Because 7, 8, 9. Now the question is there going to be a break? I'm going to give it a I'm gonna give it 4 seconds, and I want to see if it takes a break after this.
Of
So that's 9.
the
Nope. It actually goes into double digits. All right. Oh wait.
of the
Oh shoot. Patience. Hang in there, team. I'm looking for a good stopping point here too.
of the
And they're consistent hits as well, from what I can see. Again, I wish the camera hadn't conked out on me, but from what I'm seeing, they're all in the because so here is Fast Eddie. The orange box you see here, that's Fast Eddie. And
Say it sounded like a puck.
and when the camera comes
Sounded
around,
like that.
I'm wondering if it is some sort of amalgamation of the characters that have been done here over the years.
now, if you're asking, well, when do you actually, when do you stop and reset the clock? I reset the clock when I hear a substantial break, a break that could be, 10 seconds, around those lines, or, between 5 and 10 seconds. But this has just been relentless. All right.
Done here over the years. Wow, that just got cold.
Now I could, if this really starts, please tell me this is past T saying, yeah, I'm cutting off this damn thing because it's not really communicating with us. It's just pissing us off.
Years. Wow, that just got cold.
Yes. Do I want these things to? Do I want if I'm looking for a ghost, if I'm on an investigation, do I want the equipment to react to questions and things like that? Of course I do. I want to make that connection. But if it's just trying to piss us off, no, I don't.
For the years. Wow, that just got cold.
Say
The thing is, I'm trying to figure out what could make this device go off like this. Why is it consistently beeping? And maybe it's cranking for. It could be. It could very well be a very disgruntled spirit. But the other thing too is, if it is a disgruntled spirit, why is this the only device that it's working with? There are plenty of other devices that it could work with. Ghost Tube is not going off anymore. The spirit candle, that has been pretty much steadily on since the camera's been on it. In fact, I'm going to double check that after there's a bit of a break.
save me. Was it like,
Save me.
No, it was more like a little almost troop. Little almost troop.
And I think the frustration for me is I don't understand why it would be acting like this. Because I tend to be the one looking for patterns and things. That it just, yeah.
No, it was more like.
The other thing too is that the EMF is concentrated because EMF is what causes the spirit candle to come on and go off. The surges will turn it on and turn it off. That's been pretty much steady for all 14 beeps.
True. Like a little.
And before anybody says anything, I'm just going to come out and say it real quick. If it isn't dust, it's a bug. But you'll notice.
Almost.
You'll notice in the left hand side here, you'll see it come down and swing back up.
Save me. Was it like save me? No, it was more like a little almost true.
There.
Like a little, not a child's play.
That's a bug. That's a bug. It was the springtime. Bugs were out. So these are itty bitty bugs.
Like a little, not a child's voice, not a man or a woman.
And just when I think it's done. Just when I thought it was done. I'm looking at the 16th consecutive beep. See, now it's on a tear.
It's not a man or a woman's voice, but more like save me.
Yeah. See, now here I grab the EMF and I'm like, okay, fuck it. I'm gonna go. Sorry. Now I'm getting cranky. I'm like, I'm gonna go looking for EMF because I've got to try to debunk this.
Not a man or a woman's voice, but more like save me. Stop.
Yeah, I'm getting.
And because of the location of the of this EMF meter, that's a perfectly good working EMF meter. I should be picking up some EMF over here because, you know, I'm here and I'm doing this thing. So why? So this either tells me one of two things. One, there's something really up close and personal that is only associating with this, or there's something wrong with my Eddie, and I don't think it's my Eddie.
Yeah, I'm getting goosebumps
Save
all over
me.
my arms.
Stop.
Okay.
Stop.
The good news is I just passed the 30-minute mark. Oh, thank God. Feels like a marathon just trying to get here. Sometimes when I mark up and create stuff in here to, you know, to.
Stop.
Yeah, I'm getting goosebumps
Save
all over
me.
my arms.
Stop.
Okay.
Stop. And then it would stop. Then it would stop for a while.
And see, I'm even sweeping it by. I'm even sweeping it by. Now, the significance of this is that when Walker used this EMF device on a REM pod that was going off in the USS North Carolina, that was getting EMF. It was actually reading EMF. Here, the Fast Eddie is picking up EMF. That's not reading a thing.
Stop.
It's not reacting in any way, shape,
And then
or
it would
form.
stop. Then it would stop for a while. It was completely different because I could hear men and women's voices.
Now we're up to 20. 20 consecutive beeps.
It was completely different because I could hear men and women's.
And there's... All right. We are now in the 20s. No, not the 120s, T, just the 20s. Feels like it's 120, but it's not.
Completely different because I could hear men and women's voices. that was completely different from
Right,
that
there's-
same thing. Stop.
I'm almost tempted to just fade out the count at this point. It's borderline ridiculous. What is this at? 2 seconds. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna make that 2 seconds. So here's how I'm going to save myself from a bit of sanity here. All right. I don't know why I wasn't using Mel as an EMF reader here because I had left Mel upstairs. Yeah. Whew. This is what you call dedication, people. Dedication to the details. All right, so I'm going to do this 55. I'm going to use Myriad. Oh, wait. Oh, no, it's on here. Myriad Pro Semi-Bold Italic. There we go. And then center and center. Trying to find anything else that could be setting off Fast Eddie. Yeah. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. To try and find. Okay. I am just so happy. I am just so happy that I reached 30 minutes, because man, that has taken. I cannot remember a time where it has taken me that long to reach 30 minutes. Okay, so let's look at this again.
Stop.
Okay.
Stop. And then it would stop. Then it would stop for a while.
Oh, how long is this? This is this is 18 seconds, almost on the dot. 18 seconds. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna go and up here. Oh wait, that must not have been 18 seconds. Hold on. Oh. 13 seconds. Okay. All right. We'll do this then. We'll try 6 seconds. I thought it was 18 seconds. All right. Here I'm going to say
completely different because I could hear men and women's voices, but it was completely different.
T is using. Now, tricky thing here. I'm trying to make sure that
Stop.
Okay.
Stop. And then it would stop. Then it would stop for a while.
That's better.
It was completely different because I could hear men and women's voices, but it was completely different. Stop.
Okay. Now, I want to see something. I'm going to go back. All right.
This is strange. What is this?
All right. I'm going to go back even further. All right. This is where I started the evening. This is where I started this evening. Now, one thing I will say. This right here, this glow, it's coming from the spirit candle. And I think I need to point that out. So let me go on ahead and let me do that. First thing I got to do is note this glow. It's coming from the spirit candle. This device reacts to EMF spikes. Okay. Now I got to see if I can remember. There is a character. There is a... Oh. Hi, everybody. There's a character in the Wingdings font that... Okay, so let me just do this. I'm just gonna 4. Excuse me, everybody. Okay. Almost. I could just. I think I might just keep it simple. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep it simple and make it this arrow. Yeah, could do this. What if I flushed everything to the right? No. That does not work as well as I thought it would. So back there. Okay. I think this is a good plan. Provided my theory holds up. Because boy howdy, that would explain a lot of weirdness. Well, wouldn't explain it, it would just make it even weirder, but still. Okay. And I want to make this arrow a little bigger. There we go. And all right. Note this glow. It's coming from the spirit candle, a device that reacts to EMF spikes. All right. So let's pick this up. That is, how long is it? 14 seconds. Perfect. That gives you plenty of time to read it. Might even pull it out even longer. I know, that's what she said. And 2 seconds there. And just gonna 16 seconds. All right. Okay.
Yeah, I'll go back in. I'm interested. No, I want to see if it comes back. Have you turned it off?
No, it's still going.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. All right. Give me just a couple of seconds, though.
Oh, well.
Crap. I can't leave it there because it's right on top of this. Ah! Okay. All right. All right. All right. How about this? We'll do this. It's gonna have to be a down arrow. And I'm gonna have to make it a oh boy. Wingdings 3. All right. Ooh. I just realized I misspelled the word depleted. All right, I'll fix that. I'll fix that later. Now I need to find. All right, let me look at this. Sorry, everybody. Hang on. I thought I was so close. All right, so we're gonna get a moment of infinity. So just bear with me. Oh no, we won't. I'll just look over here. Let's see. I'm going to put in here key for Wingdings 3. Okay. They make it so damn small. Okay, Wingding. Yes, the Wingdings cheat sheet. Can I just see it, please? Thank you. Thank you. All right, Wingdings. So I'm looking for an arrow that points down, but it looks like all the other arrows that the big chonky arrows. I want a chonk arrow. Where are the chonk arrows? Come on. You didn't, really, Wingdings? You didn't make a chonk arrow that pointed down? Why? Why, Wingdings? Why do you cheat me so? In the 11th hour, you do this. Oh, Wingdings. You have failed me, Wingdings. Again, it's consistency, and I'm going to lose sleep over this kind of thing. So, I need to figure out how that works. Oh, I think I've solved it. I think I solved it. If I can just get away with it. A wing, a ding, ding. Yeah. I'll tell you something else too that drives me bananas. Leading in this yeah, because it's a, yeah, I knew this was going to happen because it's a different font. The leading freaks out, and that drives me bananas. Okay, so first off, let me make sure the entire font size is clear. There we go. Okay. Let's see. It's close. I admit it's close to that, but I think I can live with it because it's only temporary. And if I do this, if I shorten it up a bit, it might not be as distracting as I think it is. Okay.
Did you want to go back in?
Yeah, I'll go back in.
You don't have to.
No, I want to see if it comes back. Have you turned it off?
No, it's still going.
Okay.
Still going.
All right. Give me just a couple of seconds to.
I will. I don't know if that's
All right. So again, this was where I came in this. Oh, no, it didn't. It just went off. Interesting.
Can we see your box or SLS?
Because
I'm on box
that
right now. I'm on
blows
a regular
that
stream.
blows that
Still there. Save me. Stop.
I wonder if
that blows that theory.
it's like a
But it comes back on.
Stop.
Can you, whatever is trying to talk to Pip right now,
One.
could you back off a little
Ad
bit?
break, got it.
Wherever you are. And then
I missed that announcement. Sorry about that. Let me just do that real. Let me just say real quick. Oh, jeez. How did I do? Did I really just? I did. I closed my chat window. God. Okay. For those of you here, stand by. You're about to get infinity again. Okay. Done. I need, that's the next big thing I need. I need so I need the extension that apparently that Steve's got. So Steve Saylor, my buddy Steve, he's got a thing that actually warns. It says it basically it's like a Star Trek alert that basically tells you, oh yeah, an ad break is incoming. Okay, so everyone should be back by now. Hi everybody, and let's go on ahead and let's take a look. Let's take a look at this one. Let's take a look at everything that's been going on. Watch this glow. Watch this glow in the right-hand corner.
No, I want to see if it comes back. Have you turned it off?
No, it's still going.
Okay. All right. Give me just a couple of.
All right. Ziggy, spell the word depleted.
Depleted is spelled D-E-P-L-E-T-E-D.
Okay. Easy fix. I'm going to do this now. Depleted. Depleted. And then I'll show you one more time what's going on. All right. Depleted. Now, I'll give you a little something here that is an improvement in Adobe Premiere Pro. At one time, there was no spell check. So if you misspelled something, you didn't even get a red flag. You never got the red flag. So yeah, that was like, you know, living on the edge. Okay. Let me just do this real quick. Okay. So let's hit play. And again, watch this glow on the right hand side. Glow on the right hand side. Here we go.
You want to go back in?
Yeah, I'll go back in.
You don't have to.
No, I want to see if it comes back. Have you turned it off?
No, it's still going.
Okay. All right. Give me just a couple of seconds to.
I will. I don't know if that's Eddie will, but I will.
Okay, so the EMF candle, the spirit candle, just went off.
I'm on box right now. I'm on a
And now it's back
Still
on.
there, save me.
Now it's back on.
I wonder if it's like a
Stop.
recording.
Stop.
Can you, all right, whatever is trying to talk to Pip right now,
One.
could you back off a little bit? Wherever you are, I mean, you just back off a little bit. Give my wife a moment. That also includes whoever is playing around with Eddie. I appreciate it, but
Save me.
there's a lot of stuff going on right now.
Stop.
This is
So
strange.
see, there's a
What
long
is this?
there's a long break.
I'm stuck. This
Stop.
is strange. What is this?
Yes. Man's voice.
Okay, what is this? We are trying to establish a
Point.
communication as to what is here.
Spirit candle is still on. It went off and it's come back on. It has not gone off since.
Stop.
Okay, you keep
Feels like
saying
it's-
save me and stop, save me and stop.
Stop.
And you're also,
Look up. Stop.
Yeah, it looks like it's actually flickering,
if
which
you
is
don't
weird.
calm
Which is
down
really weird.
and tell us more, we're gonna shut off this
Look.
communication.
I should have put the spirit candle in frame.
Save me.
School? Yeah. that's
Stop.
good. If you say stop one more time, we are gonna stop this.
Stop.
Alright?
Okay.
That's weird.
It is bizarre.
That was weird, huh? You couldn't hear me at all, right?
Not my computer.
I was getting a little belligerent with it. I was just, whatever was here, I was just like, look, we can't keep up with you.
Now there's a
You're not
break.
helping the situation at all.
Again, the spirit candle is fine.
Please communicate with us. And you were, at one point you were talking over me. Which isn't new for you, I understand that, but I mean, you know.
Well, I wasn't deliberately doing it. Somebody
Well,
else was doing it.
it was the spirits that
Yeah,
were talking over you.
Did something...
It does. It does look like it's brighter and dimmer.
But we were also we got school.
Hey, hush. I just heard another phone.
There's a second time.
Eddie has been going nonstop. Where, Val?
Same place.
On the wall. You tell me when to stop, okay? Alright, hold on a second. John, sorry. Did you take this on? Be careful. This is not necessarily 100% secure because I can't secure it. Okay. I am recording. I'm gonna go with you.
Yep, down there.
Tell me when to stop. Yep.
All right, so now I can't tell if the candle is going on or off. But the thing is, Fast Eddie is still going off. And these are all EMF alerts.
I swear to God, I'm sitting under a draft again.
You should stop doing that.
I know. I'm not doing it.
Meanwhile, beeping continues.
This is all that I accomplished tonight. Roughly 5 minutes of video.
Yeah. No, it was an act. It sounded like a door shutting.
Okay. So, right.
And then there's a break.
Yeah. And that door's open.
Some weird noises coming from this room.
You're having fun with us. Congratulations.
You know,
Hope you enjoyed the entry, Hereditary Pigeon.
or a sprite.
Hope you enjoyed it.
Sounded like that.
I'm wondering if it is some sort of amalgamation of the characters that have
And then
been
here's just the
done
long
over the
string
years.
of
Right.
beeps.
Um,
Just a long string of beeps.
Save me. Was it like, save me?
No, it was more like a little almost
true.
like a little, not a child's voice.
That's
not
a bug.
Not a man or a woman's voice. But more like, save me. Stop.
Yeah, I'm getting goosebumps.
Now
And
you
then it
can
would
see
stop,
the
and then it would
you can
stop.
see the K2. You can you can see the spirit candle in the you can see the spirit candle off camera. And since I got back from helping out Walker, I come in. I set down the camera.
Like a puck.
So I bring it around.
Right, but it sounded like that.
Candle is on. Candle is on. All right. So this is what's weird. Fast Eddie is just going off. It's picking up EMF spikes left and right. But nothing else is. And we have this in the right. We have the spirit candle. It reads EMF spikes.
Man or a woman's voice. And we're like, save me. Stop.
And then I come in with the K2 meter.
Stop. Okay. Stop. And then it would stop. Then it would stop for a while. It was completely different because I could hear men and women's voices, but it was completely
Spirit
different.
candle is completely unaffected.
Save me. Stop.
Somebody on. Damsel in distress.
Yes.
On the train tracks while Snidely Whiplash is doing his thing.
Yeah.
Dudley Do-Right comes in.
Yep.
Save me, stop. Save me, stop.
Could be. But all I would say, it's the oddest voice I've ever heard on an Estes session.
I'm looking forward to trying the Estes.
Yeah, I mean, down here might be a good place.
I'd
go to the other room.
I'd like to go in.
Spirit candle is still unaffected. And now I'm like,
In the other room where I smell
it's still going off.
Y'all will smell it?
Don't tell us then,
Crazy. Okay, how good.
because I don't want to be
Contaminated, right?
Mm-hmm.
It has been going on. I did an entire sweep around this while it was going on.
Including those.
And it was nothing. Right, I put it right up here, nothing. This thing is going on consistently.
All right. And that's why, everybody, it's called paranormal investigation. I'm just going to extend this just by a little bit. That is really, that's a mystery. That is a true to life mystery.
We got somebody's attention. We definitely do. Several somebody.
It's 8 o'clock.
And you see,
just so you know.
Yeah.
All right.
We can shift next door. And move some of that.
We're gonna go now.
so that's one of the things. That's the definition of paranormal. If this were normal, I would pick up EMF around Fast Eddie. The spirit candle, it should be picking up if there's something coming out of the wall or something. It would be reacting to that. But that's the only device with two other EMF devices that are not reacting to anything. That looks like a good place. Yo, Winter Void, how are you? How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Sorry to do this to you, Winter Void, but we're getting ready to wrap up. Sorry to do this to you, my friend, my new friend, but we are getting ready to wrap up. So you'll have to catch in VOD this something of a mystery that I can't seem to explain. Yeah, it's a bit of a conundrum. It is a bit of a conundrum, to say the least. And I'm like, okay, but that's why I'm doing this. I'm doing this for the mystery. I'm enjoying this. A weird, sadistic part of me is enjoying this. So, that's wild. That is wild. Rigged. I know. I'm sorry about that. Whew. But the VOD will reveal all. I can sincerely say I've never seen that type of consistency come out of Eddie, and when it did, I was able to explain it away. This is bizarre. Either Eddie is in a death throw of some kind and saying, "Yeah, I'm going to that great that great device heaven in the sky. You'll be able to use me, but only through other devices." I don't know. I'm going to go on ahead, though, and wrap this up. Let's see who's on right now. I know, man, there are a lot of friends of mine playing Assassin's Creed presently. It's Assassin's Creed Shadows. And Thormagander is here. And, oh, but wait a minute. Oh! Let's go join Ash Said Hi. She is just getting ready to start her stream. So let's go on ahead and let's raid Ash Said Hi. I always like raiding Ash. Ash is a sweetheart. And she has also been very helpful with me. Now, isn't that funny? I'm watching Thormagander do some type of meditation in Assassin's Creed. It's a mechanic ripped straight out of Ghost of Tsushima. Straight from Ghost of Tsushima. I am not going to yuck his yum, but Tsushima did it better. I'm just gonna say Tsushima did it better. Okay. Now you all know Ash Said Hi. You know how much I love her. You know how much she is a delight. For those of you who are over on YouTube, don't worry about it. The stream's just going to come to a close there. But for those of you who are sticking around there on Twitch, I'd love for you to grab this message. If you've got a tier 1 sub, you can just copy pasta this message that I just popped into chat. You can go on ahead and drop that into Ash's chat. But if you don't, that's fine. Go on ahead and make your make your own message with different emotes, whether it's the global ones or whether it's ones from other streamers. Just make sure that the message says it's a tea party, a tea with two E's, and cheers to the Monster Mash. Calling it a night, everybody. Thank you all so much for being here. I will see you all Thursday, and hopefully we'll be moving forward to the last bit of the theater, at least my footage of the theater, and we're either going to go into Phil's footage or wait, is it not working? It didn't set up the raid, did it? It did not set up the raid. Are you kidding me? Am I just having a bad tech night? All right, let's try that again. Raid. Ash Said Hi. This raid has been created. Okay, there we go. We got it now. So yeah, we're gonna go raid Ash Said Hi, and like I said, Thursday I will be back. I will be back with more footage review, and where we are going to be and what we're doing, that remains to be seen. But I will see you all Thursday starting at 6. You take care, everybody, and thanks for hanging out and helping me look for ghosties. Peace. See you later.
That eviscerated people, you know? A little bit working halftime. Oh, good. 2 weeks until VCF East. Let's go. T, how are you? T, thank you for the raid. T has been playing lots of Magic the Gathering lately, and it's been really nice to see. Vandazlerm, I hope I said your name right. Welcome. How are you? T was doing some IRL. Wait, were you like out ghost hunting? Was this a ghost hunting broadcast? Hi, Twitch Mom. Hello. It's great to see you if you've never been here. My name is Ash. I play retro games and Nintendo games. And today we are playing the Crimson Diamond.
How are you? At Ash said hi. When are we playing Ether Drift? I want to get into the MTG with you.
I definitely want to play some Magic the Gathering with you as well, T. We've got to make it happen. The biggest issue for me right now is balancing life with guild work and regular life. I love my work. It is very fulfilling. It's a lot of work. So, you know, I don't get a lot of free time, but it will happen. I promise. Me, you, Thor, Steve, Magic the Gathering one day. It will happen, I promise you. And more Star Trek talk. Yes, it was Ghost Giddy kind of night on my channel. That sounds awesome. I'm very much looking forward to that. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 31 months. And thank you for coming to